Hello there, folks, and welcome to session 109 of the Tides of Chaos. Damn, we are getting up there, guys. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Oops All Brands here, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, as per fucking usual, I've got my amazing and lovely cast here. We've got Ruthless Rogue, we've got Just Dan, we've got Big Gilly Styles, and we've got Charlie 182.0. Housekeeping, beginning every session like we begin every session right now until the world stops setting itself on fire. Fuck ICE, fuck the administration, fuck the right wing, fuck reform, fuck redo, fuck rebrand, fuck whatever new party is going to pop up in the UK trying to claim some form of right-wing ideology. Fuck all forms of right-wing ideology, especially fuck anybody that's trying to take people out of a place where they've lived their entire fucking lives for some stupid bullshit reason. Fuck you if you agree with any of this shit, fuck you if you lean right, fuck you if you think that because you look a certain way, or because you have a certain colour of skin, or because you have a certain amount in a bank account, that you get to decide anything for anybody else on this fucking planet. Just in general, fuck you. Here at World Tree Quest, we are an entirely welcoming community, and you are welcome here regardless of your skin colour, sexuality, gender, ethnicity, nationality, cultural identity, fucking your opinion on the Firefly TV show. I don't care. As long as you're not a cunt. And to follow any of these right-wing ideologies, you must in fact be, to use the Scottish vernacular, a worst cunt. Like, but a cunt of the worst degree.
What if we serve cunt? Like,
this is why Scottish ideology must be adopted. The word cunt should not be feared. It is a simple noun. But description is everything, because you can be a good cunt, a sound cunt, a worse cunt, a bad cunt, a nasty cunt. You can serve cunt. You can also smell cunt. That does not mean what it means, what you think it means. But yes.
I don't understand. It's okay. I have Google.
To understand this conversation.
You have to be first.
Guys, come to Scotland, and in 7 different seconds I can show you 7 different people who are different degrees of cunt. But anyway, if you support a right-wing ideology in any way, shape or form, if you support anything that's going on in Palestine, anything that's going on in Gaza, anything that's going on in the Congo, any of these things, you are in fact a worst cunt. And even worse than that, you're probably a Tory cunt as well. Speaking of which, for those of you in the UK, remember May 7th. Go out and vote. Does not matter who you vote for. I prefer you didn't vote towards the right wing, but your vote is something that people have fought for generations for you to get. Go out and use it. And if you do want to make the world a better place, vote Green. Vote Green Party. Because we've actually a fucking shot this time. Anyway, I'm done with that. We're going to move on to the description. Guys, can we remember what happened in the last session?
Real quick.
Or
I just want to throw out there. We've had, how many was it? 109 sessions? Roughly 4 hours each. That means we've played together for about 436 hours or 18 days. I think we should just keep it going until we hit a solid month.
what?
I mean,
I was gonna say 18 days is a week.
Yeah.
18 solid days a week.
I won't lie to you. I just opened Silas's character sheet and read through all of the spells and the magic items and went, fuck, I'm so tired of being high level.
It's fun being high level for a bit, but sometimes you're like, damn, I want to go back to 3rd level where I just got shit.
I miss it.
It's like that. I want to go back to 4th level where I was safe.
Charlie, you know how you solve this? Just randomly change classes in the middle, towards the end of the campaign.
I've done that 3 times!
Maybe you need a 4th. I don't know.
Sorry. Okay. Anyway, we're fighting a dragon. Technically, it's not even a dragon anymore. That's underselling it. It is a Greatwyrm.
Yep, it's a
Greatwyrm. Which is I mean, it's been a pretty incredible boss fight so far. New mechanic was introduced, being lightning charge, based on how close we are together. And how near we are to certain spires. We would get big zapped, and we learned pretty quickly that while usually playing as a group is a good idea for us, This time we should spread out a bit.
For those who are maybe joining in for the first time, I introduced this thing called static. While inside this area, the party will take 1 additional damage die when hit with lightning damage. If they are within 10 feet of either a piece of fulgurite, which is any of the walls or spires, or if they're within 10 feet of another party member, those static charges will stack up. So for instance, if Leonid, Talus and Silas are standing next to each other, their 1 stack becomes 3 stacks, and if they're standing next to a wall, it becomes 4 stacks. And then very quickly, something that deals 4d10 lightning damage does 8d10 lightning damage. And it has made the party had to rethink how they move around combat. It's been a very rewarding addition. But we've done massive amounts of damage to this dragon. I'm going to be very, very honest. Massive damage has been done. I'm not going to say an exact number, but over the course of being a dragon, then finalising its transformation into a Greatwyrm, up till now, a total of just over 700 damage has been done. In its Greatwyrm form, you've dealt somewhere in the region of 500 damage.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
so
you're welcome for getting him ready to kill.
By Bahamut, Leonid was here by Bahamut. We're tagging along to slay this dragon, and we've done a whole lot of damage. Apparently, that's a lot. And yeah, we're gonna kill it, and then after that, I don't know. I think we had a plan once that we'll figure out again.
I really do hope you will, but until such time, we return to the top of round 4 with Leonid. Now, Leonid, as a reminder, you are currently, I'll tell you exactly how far away you are. Leonid, you're 35 feet away as the crow flies, or as the Leonid flies technically, from the Greatwyrm. There is a wall of fulgurite between you and the Greatwyrm. Now you can fly over it. Talus is also above that wall as well. So you guys will be coming not within 10 feet of each other, but just a reminder, you will be quite close to each other.
Okay. 35 feet.
35
away.
Feet.
I'm assuming that's 35 feet away from, like, melee range, yeah?
35 feet away from being within melee range, yes.
Damn. And I am...
Technically, 25 feet away from being within its melee range.
What is the range of a greatsword? Is it 5 feet still, or is that 10 feet?
It is 5 feet. I will double check if Snickersnack has reach, because it very well might, but I don't think it does. But it could.
It should. We should go back to that one dwarf smith in that one port town who modifies items and give it reach.
Get him to attach a longer handle so you can like back pommel swing it and get some more range on it. Unfortunately, it does not have reach. Sorry, bud.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I might have something. I don't think it does, but I'm gonna check.
Oh, sorry, while we're saying that, Jacek, you're on deck.
Sounds good.
I love this as well because, like, Talus can fly, Leonid can fly, Silas can fly, Jacek's just running around on the sand like that.
And yet is making
He can
way more
actually
distance
fly right
than I
now.
am.
Jacek can currently fly.
Can he? Interesting.
He has the spell fly cast on him by one of the pieces of the orrery. The Wheel of Stars.
Yes, I do remember that now. Yes, you're very correct.
Okay, Bran, question.
Potential answer. Go.
Okay. Mantle of Inspiration. I've used it before to grant. It allows. It gives temporary HP, and it also allows people to use their reaction to move up to their movement speed without provoking an opportunity attack. I feel like I have used this, including myself, and it doesn't specify other than you. It just says choose a number of creatures you can see and who can see you. Which doesn't say you can't target yourself. It also doesn't say you can. But can I use that on myself and then use my reaction to move an additional 3 feet?
Let me double check it. You're very correct in the fact that it doesn't say there, but I do know there's also some things that say including yourself.
That's
So
fair. It doesn't specify, but it also doesn't say other than yourself, which I have also seen.
Yes, College of Glamour, Mantle of Inspiration does include the caster. So yes, that can include you.
Okay. Great. Okay, so I will move 30 feet. I will use my bonus action to cast Mantle of Inspiration. I don't know if anybody else... Is anyone else within 30 feet? You said Talus?
Within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Within 30 feet of you... At the moment, Silas is right next... Oh wait, sorry, you're moving 30 feet, then casting it.
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, it will just be Talus.
If I cast it first, would Talus be within 60 feet?
What's the range with everybody within 60 feet?
Yes, 60 feet.
Oh, well, I mean, within 60 feet, you could move up and cast it. Everybody will be included in it then. If you move forward 30 feet, yeah, everybody will be included.
Okay. Well, I'll do that. So anyone who doesn't already have temporary HP, feel free to grab 14. And if you want to move with your reaction, go for it.
Ooh, I do, actually. Do we get our full movement speed from that?
I believe
yes.
So.
Then I'm just gonna move right back up and stay with Leonid.
I'm still up in the face of this thing, so I don't need to move at all.
Yeah, but you can still take the 14 HP unless you have temporary HP or something else.
This is one of those things where I think, like I said earlier on, that the dragon did move before we ended. The dragon had flown over, flown towards the south of it. Is now between wall 3 and 6, rather than where it was on that mound. So Jacek, you're actually technically at this moment in time you're closer than Leonid. You're technically 30 feet away from the dragon.
But if I get my full movement, I'm gonna
You
move
could use
to
your
55.
reaction right now to you could do that.
I'm gonna use my react. Well, hold on. If it moved, we would have all taken our reaction to attack it, I suppose. Did we use our attacks of opportunity to attack it when it moved?
You guys did. So technically, the only person with a reaction right now would be Leonid.
Yeah, because I know I wasn't within range. Okay. Well,
I would say is I wouldn't have thought of it in attack, like not attacked, right?
No, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, take the temporary HP for anybody who wants it. I'll finally hit this bitch. Okay. Where are my dice? These aren't my right dice.
Finish them.
Okay.
What can I do?
Any buffs?
I want help.
You lose. Good day, sir.
No. I am going to throw you a wheel. So, I mean, it's a bardic inspiration for druids. Add a d6 to what you roll.
Pull up Snicker Snack because I know there's some specific rules on that.
It's
It
treated like
uses your cobra
it's treated like a Vorpal blade.
Right. Okay. And I have advantage because I have foresight. Yes.
Yes, that is
yes.
correct.
And I also have holy weapon, which I probably shouldn't pull up until I actually hit the thing, but I'm gonna pop the stick. Okay. Big money.
No whammies.
That's not great. Let's see if we can go better. That's maybe better. Do I get to know whether or not it hits before I use the cosmic element?
No.
No. Okay. I'll-
No, you just have to throw that
Oh,
on.
well, that's not great. Okay, that's gonna be 26.
26 will hit.
And then for damage, let's see what we got. Seven, 15. Okay, so 15 slashing, I believe, right?
Yep.
For greatsword? Yeah, 15 slashing, and then 9 radiant.
Okay. So you fly forward, up and over this wall of fulgurite, coming down, using the flight that you've got, this blade above, and the blade is egging you on, because Snickersnack detests evil dragons. It actively seeks the destruction of evil dragons. So as you come down on this thing, blade in your hand, Snickersnack is roaring with you. And as the blade comes out, it finds purchase on this Greatwyrm's shoulder, piercing in and slicing right down, causing these electrically charged blue scales to shatter and fall onto the ground all around this creature. Its bellow shakes the walls as it rears its head, flinging it side to side. What was the total in damage? You did radiant damage there as well, yeah?
Yeah, 9 radiant, 15 slash. So, 24 total?
24 altogether, yep. The Greatwyrm is still standing. Do you have anything else
No,
you can do? No?
that was my action, bonus action, and reaction. So,
Okay.
at least I hit him. I did something.
The
I'm gonna call
Greatwyrm.
him a little bitch.
Oh, you're going to call him a little bitch. Alright, okay, well in that case it's definitely going to do this. As a legendary action, this Greatwyrm shakes its head side to side and it catches you in one of its massive static blue eyes. And it's going to growl low in its chest. That growl almost like the vibration itself is building up static in there. As the scent of ozone surrounds you, it's going to turn its head towards you and it's going to say, "I do not welcome the bite of ants." And it's going to, as a legendary action, it is going to it's going to call down it's going to call down its lightning spear attack. Creates a spear. It creates 4 spears actually. Of lightning, which they can hit a creature of the Greatwyrm's choice within 120 feet. So it'll call them down. It can only see you and Talus, so I'll send 2 to each of you. It's not a roll for damage. It's not a dexterity saving throw or anything like that. It's just you get hit. It's like magic missile. Yes, Silas.
I hate to throw myself in, but when Leonid used Crusader's Mantle, I did move to keep up with him.
So, are you within 10 feet of Leonid?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's going to be then... If you're there as well, then it's probably going to go Talus, you, and 2 on Leonid. Okay, so
Yes.
1 for being in the area. Let me have a wee look here, see exactly what we're working with. Moving... No, there's a way you can move that you're not within 10 feet of the wall or the spire. But within 5 feet of the Greatwyrm is 1 charge. Within 10 feet of Silas, another one. So it's going to be 2 charges additional on each of you. Okay, so this is going to be... On you, Leonid, you're going to be getting hit with 2 of these spears. They're 1d8 plus 8 each. As you have 3 charges on you, that's going to... So as you have... No, yeah, 3 charges. That's going to be 4d8 plus 8 twice over. Silas and Talus will take less on those, but I'll do those in a little minute. Okay, so let's do this. 1, that's 6, 10, 14, 17, 24, 27, 29, 34. 34 plus 16 is a total of 50 lightning damage as 2 of these spears volley themselves into you. Silas, you will take the same but once. So you'll take 3, 9, 15, 21. 21 plus 8 becomes you'll take 29 lightning damage. And Talus, you haven't moved yet. You're not within range of either of them or the worm, but you are within range of the wall, so you'll take 2d8 plus 8. 7, 13, 13 plus 8, 21.
Question. So, technically the damage is occurring because of this Greatwyrm. It's his fault that I just took this damage.
Brand trying to sense a trap right now. It's rolling in sight.
Yes.
Hellish Rebuke. Can he please make a dexterity saving throw?
He can indeed. Yeah, like... You could have just said, "Can I hellish rebuke him?" and I would have went.
I just want to be sure because it says a creature deals damage to you. I'm like, it is his fault that I took damage.
Technically, it's my fault.
I was about. Do you know what? Yeah, hellish rebuke, but that's Leonid. Dexterity saving throw. This is a magical effect, so he gets. Okay, that's a 29.
Yeah, that'll beat it, but he'll still take half. I rolled a 17, so down to 16 becomes 8 for him.
8, and that is fire damage for you.
Correct. And I'm sorry, how much damage did you say that I took?
21.
21. What a bitch. But sorry, Bran. I still have my motherfucking boon going, so when I hit with an attacker spell, I can expend Blood Boon to deal an additional 2d6 necrotic.
You can.
Someone do that real quick. 5 necrotic.
5 necrotic. What? 5 necrotic.
It's free
I would
damage.
laugh my ass off at that fight.
If, like, that's what did it.
Yeah, if
Get
that's
him
what
in.
got him, like... you got hit with After Effect. Like, you got hit with possible side effect. Okay, fantastic. That's his legendary action done, which means it then moves on to Leonid with the dragon on deck. Leonid, you're up.
I just went.
Leonid just, yeah.
Leonid is fuck,
Leonid just
sorry, Jacek, yeah.
I
Fuck.
mean, I'll go again. I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, no,
Do it
go
again.
again. Go, go, go.
At this point, all of your
Second
names
win.
just blend in.
I mean, I'm gonna do what I do best, and that is trying to attack it.
Wait, I start blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting. So I'm gonna take my attack action to swing at it. I got foresight, so I don't have to worry about reckless attack. I get advantage. Wait, do I not have foresight? No, I'm thinking of loaded dice. You have foresight. I was thinking of loaded dice. Sorry. So
Okay. You don't need to
let's do
apologize.
this.
You didn't do
We're
anything
gonna
wrong.
redo this. I did. 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Sorry,
All
I
right.
was used to princess treatment. I didn't give me foresight once.
Hey, that's gonna be 21 damage. I am still raging, it would seem. So it's gonna be an additional 2 damage. So it's 20. I can do math. 23 Divine Fury and Divine Smite for an additional 11 radiant damage. Total of 34.
Total of 34, you said.
Total of 34 damage, and I'd like to use my bonus action to have
Okay.
Toothy like stick to it. I'm assuming
Okay.
I can't restrain the creature, correct?
No, but you can attach yourself to it. I will allow.
Yeah.
I will allow the flavor of. You can't restrict a gargantuan creature, but if it moves, you'll go with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I would. Hold on, I would take my extra attack. I would attack it. I get extra attack. With extra attack, I'm gonna hit it a second time.
Okay.
I'm probably not gonna hit it a second time. Does a 21 still hit?
A 21 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So didn't actually do a second attack. Tried it, didn't quite get through.
Okay.
But now I stab into it, and Toothy just kind of like.
Is it your glaive you've still got, yeah?
Yes. Yeah.
So you fly up, over, come down on this thing, bringing the glaive down. We'll swap them around so it makes more cinematic sense. The first one glances off of its scales, but the second one finds purchase, and as the glaive bites in, you see that kind of ripple move up the blade as Toothy's maw forms at the blade and chomps down on this thing's foreleg. So you now have a pretty solid anchor point on this thing while Toothy is chomping on dragon flesh.
Munchins
and
crunchins.
Munchins and crunchins. Anything else for you there, Jacek?
That's all I got.
Then we go to the dragon.
Is it Talus or Silas after the dragon?
After the Greatwyrm, it goes to. Oh wait, actually no. Sorry, there's something that happens first. First, it's a lair action.
Level 20. Yeah, why did I ask?
It'll be Talus then Silas. So lair action. Let's see which of the spires will go off. Number 4. Nobody's anywhere near number 4, so nothing is going to happen to anybody. But over towards your guys, southwest or back left of you guys, you hear that kind of like familiar build up of, and then an explosive blast of thunder as the 4th pillar sends out a discharge of energy. Then it goes to the Greatwyrm, so we're going to start with the Greatwyrm rolling to see if it gets his breath weapon back. On a 5 or a 6. That is a 2, so that is not going to get his breath weapon back. Okay, so he's got to get creative a little bit here. Okay, so how he's going to get creative? He's going to go claw on Leonid, claw on Silas. for now. That's what he's going to do. Claw on Leonid, claw on Silas.
Okay.
So Leonid, you will be struck with a 34 to hit.
Yeah. It does have disadvantage. I don't
that
think
hit?
it's
That meets it beats it.
I don't think that it's gonna make a difference, but it does have disadvantage.
Oh, it has disadvantage. It might make the difference here. Okay, no, wait, no, it probably won't.
Worth a shot.
25.
You know, it's actually closer, but yeah, that still hits. But you know,
Okay. So claw on you. Right, let's
They're
roll
going
that
after
damage.
Silas and not Talus. I'm surprised.
Because you're not
Not as
within range of
threatening.
it.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I said.
3 and 2 is 5. 5 plus 10, 15 slashing damage on you, Leonid.
15.
15 slashing damage. Silas, the attack on you, it's just a straight attack roll on you, right? That is going to be a 32.
Yeah, I think that hits. Let me check my character sheet to make sure. Yeah.
That will be a 16. 16 slashing damage on that one.
Oh, that's gonna be halved because I'm in starry form. So
16 becomes then 8, yes.
Sick.
Then it is going to spread its wings, flap, and take off. Leonid and Silas, because of how it's moved at the no, it has to go up. You guys will get an attack of opportunity on that one. Jacek, you're still attached to it, so technically
I'm still attached to it. Yeah.
You're not going to get an
He's
attack
just
of
flying in
opportunity.
the air.
Will I have my reaction, or did I use it on my turn?
You
I
use your
see,
turn
yeah.
for your movement.
Okay,
So
that's
in
what I
that
thought.
case, Silas hasn't had a turn yet. So Silas, you don't have your reaction. So in fact, none of you get an attack opportunity. Okay, so it's going to fly up and it's going to come towards you, Talus. It's going to go for a bite attack on you.
Oh, there you go, Talus.
You know, you were feeling left out, so I figured, you know.
That's fair. I mean, the amount of damage I did to it last time, I understand. It's okay. He's just a bitter little bitch.
I love the fact that Ruthie is the kind of player that is like, yeah, Vecna grabs hold of your character and disintegrates them into dust. Yeah, of course he would target me because he's a little bitch.
Yeah. I deserved it. It's fine.
Okay, Talus, against you it's going to be 25 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, so you're going to take from that 23 piercing damage.
Okay.
And nine lightning damage. I would like to point out here that a minute ago I laughed at somebody getting 5 on 2d6. I just rolled 4d fucking 12 and got 9.
Oof.
Talus is just like, after I'd be like, that's it.
No, Talus, that's not it. You're now grappled.
Oh,
That doesn't do anything to me. I'm fine.
Yeah, but it's still got...
in a dragon's mouth, Talus.
And
How much
I'll
of its
kill him.
movement speed does it get left? It's still got... it's still got 100 feet of its movement left.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
You're about to get pinned into the ceiling, bitch.
It's
fine.
just going to open its mouth, fly up to the ceiling, and just start lightning breathing with Talus in a cage of teeth.
Kind of metal as hell, I won't lie.
Y'all just gave me an idea for a dragon. But yeah, in that case, it's gonna fly. It's gonna fly. So it's already flew 20 feet for Talus. 20 feet, am I? By the time you take it into consideration, it's flying up. Yeah, 20 feet. So from Talus, it's still got 100 feet left, which oh, that's more than enough.
Cool. I don't like the way he said that.
It's going to fly up towards taking this by compass direction. It's going to fly up towards the northwest, up to Spire 1. Carrying Talus and Jacek over there.
Is Jacek just like hitting the walls as it goes?
Just doing the like.
Just getting dragged along walls, just bits of shrapnel stuck in him. Oh no, wait, this entire cavern is made of fulgurite. He's just covered in bits of glass.
But my skin is gonna look so fucking cool with all the little glitter. I'm gonna look like Edward in the sun.
Okay, and now Jacek is going to get targeted for having said he looks like Edward Cullen. But yeah, with the dragon's turn being over after that movement, it does now go to Talus with Silas on deck.
So,
That
Bram,
probably won't happen.
hear me out.
Do you know, as soon as we reached like level 12, Talus started doing this bullshit of like, so hear me out. And every time she does it, my asshole just clenches.
Dexterity assumes that you are moving to avoid and or minimize exposure to something. So when you're making a dexterity saving throw, that is the assumption. It is you are attempting to move away from the source.
Right, okay, we're getting legal jargon here now. It would be assumed that if someone were to make a dexterity saving throw, yes, that would be leaning more towards dodging.
So you can't dodge something that's in your mouth. That you are actively chewing on.
Uh-huh.
So my argument
They fucking listen
is that
to you.
no. Yeah, hold on. My argument is I'm a motherfucking kamikaze in this dragon's mouth. He should not be able to avoid fireball as I cast it on myself that is in his mouth.
So technically you are correct. However, there are multiple other factors that come into...
I mean, he could drop me,
placing.
but...
Well, there's also the fact that if you're casting Fireball, the speed he's flying at with his mouth gripping you, there's still open vent space in his mouth, the way physics works. As the Fireball explodes, the flames could just get sucked right out of his mouth, doing next to the damage.
But I'm casting it on myself. Like,
Yes.
I am setting myself on
But he's
fire.
still in the blast range,
But
and
he's
he has
still
a
in the
chance
range.
to avoid. Yeah.
So...
Okay.
I understand where you're going with that, and I do like the creativity. In this
So you should let me
particular
have it.
in this particular instance, he's still moving in such a manner that he could create effectively a wind tunnel effect. That as the explosion of the fireball goes off, the flames could get sucked out of the sides of his mouth.
That's fair. That's
So
fair.
what I will give you is I'll give him disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
Which will, technically, because it's a spell and he has a resistance against that, it'll mean he's rolling at base rather than rolling at advantage.
And you don't do double disadvantage.
No, I do not. I don't. Because I don't like math.
Okay,
Double.
so...
Is that a thing in rules is written now? Double disadvantage? I've never heard anybody use that.
Some people do stack them up, so like, oh, I've got triple advantage, so I can roll 3 dice. Some people do it. I've never seen it work and be balanced. The only time I've ever seen anything like it that could feasibly work is if you have an elf who has elven accuracy, where technically you would roll 3 dice and pick the highest.
here's the thing. I'm still hasted, so I get 2, so...
Remind me what the feat is that lets you cast 2 spells.
Hold on.
That's is it? It's something like
I think it's Spell Driver.
Spell Driver, that's it.
Yeah.
Spell Driver.
That's
yeah,
it's a
if
critical
I
roll
cast,
feat.
Yeah, if I cast 2 or more spells in a single turn, only one can be 3rd level or higher. So we're gonna start off here. I'm basically gonna double fireball him. Basically setting myself on fire as I'm immune to fire damage.
You are indeed.
So I will take a dexterity saving throw from him, please.
Oakley dokley. That's a total of 19.
That doesn't beat it!
Fantastic. He will use one of his legendary resistances.
Oh, fuck. I thought we've gotten rid of those.
Same.
Sure.
Surely that's his last one, because his base form had 4, and then we used a bunch in the fight in the past 2 sessions.
That's fine, because that's my 3rd anyway. So we're gonna get another dexterity saving throw. Please?
Okay, another dexterity saving throw. That's a 14, and unfortunately he has no more legendary resistances.
Great!
Hey, now's the time.
Now's the time! 14d6 fire damage, motherfucker.
14d6 fire damage. Do it.
That is 57 plus 6 necrotic.
That's dumb.
I know, that happens.
57 plus 6 necrotic is a total of 63. Right. I would not usually do this, but I just have to make you aware of... In total, since he has become a Greatwyrm, and it's really funny, this comes from Talus, right? After that attack there from Talus, the Infernal, the Hell-related, he's now been dealt 666 damage.
Ha!
Hey.
Bonus damage? Thematic?
I still have an action, because there was a bonus action and an action.
No, you don't. You can't do anything else. You have to leave him at that.
More spells. Yeah.
You guys
No. You can't do any more damage to him. He's at 666. Well, he's either at 666 life left, or he's done damage at 666.
He's been dealt 666 points of damage.
Ah, gotcha.
I'm gonna take my other action, because there's no point in wasting that shit. So I'm gonna try and, let's see, because I'm grappled, so I can't like attack him.
You can, you're just at disadvantage.
Yeah, because this is a ranged spell attack, so that would be at disadvantage, right?
Yes, it would be. Yes.
Okay.
You're at you are well within close range of them, so any range attacks you have would be at disadvantage. Unless you have the sharpshooter
No, hold on.
feat.
Spell Sniper, I think, is what it is for the
Oh,
casting.
okay. Actually, what we're gonna do, instead of doing that, this isn't above 3rd level, so I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna make sure I've got it here. Can I cast that right now? Bran, can I see Leonid? Am I able to turn my head to see him? Whilst in the dragon's mouth.
Technically, yes. He is Oh wait, actually no.
Oh,
There's
wait,
a
no,
wall.
it's-
There's a wall of
it's gotta be
fulgurite
30.
in the way.
Well, and I just saw it has 30 feet. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and try and do this. Disadvantage. I don't think that's gonna hit. 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay, no worries. That's all I can do. Can someone kill him, please? Thank you.
I think we've been trying.
At the end of
That's been
your
our
turn,
goal. I thought we were just giving him a stern talking to.
Hmm.
at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. This is its last legendary action it can use in this round, and it's going to bite. It gets an advantage on that attack because you're in its mouth.
Okay, well, he's also still gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
He'll make that dexterity saving throw. So that is a nat 20 on the attack. So that is going to be. Oh, this is the terrifying part, right? Give me just a second while I calculate this. So from the bite itself, it's 2d10 plus 10. So that will be 20 plus 10 is 30, 39, 46 piercing damage from the bite. But then there's also lightning. Now here's the thing, he's flown you up to the first pillar, so that's 1 charge. You're inside the cave, so that's 2 charges, and you're within 5 feet of this thing, so that's 3 charges. So the 2d12 becomes 5d12. 5d12 is 60, and then I roll the 5d12 and add them on.
Brent, I'm dead, so you go right on
Dead
ahead.
or unconscious?
How
How many hit points do you have left right now?
Before you adding the lightning damage, I have 11 hit points left.
Right, so you have 11 hit points, and your maximum hit points is what?
182.
182. So you cannot be killed by this, even if you rolled max. You cannot
Okay.
be killed by it. And this is all technically the one attack, so you would just go to rolling death saving throws. Okay?
Okay.
You're unconscious at this point. So that's
Oh,
60.
no, except for, the falling out of the sky thing. That kind of sucks.
61.
And the impact on the ground. I'm bummer there.
73. 82. 93.
Not
91. 95. So from the lightning damage, you would take 95 lightning damage. That's not enough to outright kill you, but you are, at this point, as he bites down on you, the static charge from all over, combined with what is clinging to his teeth, which, now that you're up close and personal, you can see in his Greatwyrm form, his teeth are fulgurite. The spines on his back are fulgurite. So as he bites down on you, electricity fires through your entire body. Your nervous system is on fire. And then...
I'm immune to fire.
Shut up. Shut up.
Okay,
Die.
he drops you.
Wow.
He drops you, and at the moment he drops you, the sandworms from Dune are just going to swallow you. You're dead now.
That's
no,
fair.
so you are unconscious.
That's crazy.
I never actually said that he was still in the air when he moved over here. So while he will drop you, I'm not gonna do the whole he drops you, therefore you take fall damage and therefore I would roll the fall damage, but it's not going to be enough to put you to anything major, and it's going to be part of the same part of his action. So while you are on the ground at the base of Pillar 1, you're at death saving throws. You're not doing anything else other than that.
Okay.
Okay?
I mean, it's fine. You can kill me. It's okay. I can
Oh,
come
no.
back.
I'm not saying I'm not going to kill you. I'm just not going to add things in to make it easier. That's a bit shit. But yeah, at this point, Jacek, you're on this thing's back leg. So you can see Talus's limp, unconscious body fall, hit the sand, and just kind of... I don't mean this in like a bad way. It's the best way I can describe it. It's almost like pathetically hit that sand dune and just slide down it, coming to a rest near the bottom of it. Lightning still every now and again flashing around about her body.
Hey, come here.
But then it does go
Why are you
to
wet?
it goes to Silas with Leonid on deck at the top of round 5.
Looking at the sand dune out of context, it looks like Talus is just really bad at making sand angels.
It looks like Talus is really bad at making sand angels. Meanwhile, Talus is in the Family Guy fall position.
She'll get it. She'll get it. Yeah, that's wild. So come on. Let's end this shit. I am going to use my movement to fly close to it as I can. It moved, so I don't know how far it moved.
From where its last position was 120 feet.
Okay, so I'll move 30 feet closer. Yay. And I'm gonna cast this is the last one I have. 6th level guiding bolt on it.
6th level guiding bolt. Do it. Roll it.
So, dice.
Dices.
Try having dice. Do you have dice for your D&D game? Okay. That is a 30 to hit.
30 will hit.
Alright. I don't want to roll 96, so I'm going to use the internet.
It's okay to use digital dice, as long as they don't come from an AI.
Alright. 3 sixes is 18, 2 5s, and yeah. Wow. Alright. 38 damage. 38 radiant damage.
38 radiant damage. I can now confirm to you the Greatwyrm is now in critical condition.
Yeah, Silas hurls his first guiding bolt, and then this bow, of light manifests in front of him. He takes aim with this cosmic bolt, and I'm gonna fire. Sorry, form archer. Let me roll on that. This is a d20 plus.
You'll get advantage on the attack roll, remember, because guiding bolt eliminates
Guiding
it.
bolt. Ah ha ha ha. Wahoo! Okay, sorry. So yeah, with the advantage, I got a nat 20.
Okay. And you also turned into Mario.
Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. What can I say? I've been known to here and there.
I've been known to Italian plumber sometimes.
It's happened. I mean, what can you say?
I'm something of a plumber myself.
when the urge strikes, I feel it's better to honor it. Okay, I need a D8. Great, thank you. Okay, so it's max plus rolled, right?
Max plus roll plus modifier.
Gotcha. That is an additional 32 radiant damage.
32 radiant damage additional. Wow. Okay. He is trailing, but he is hanging on in there.
With that, I'm just gonna look to Leonid. He's next in combat. I'm the end. So finish it, man.
We go to the top of round 5. Leonid, you are up.
I'm really terrified to hit this thing because I'm not a melee damage dealer, and if I let it live for another turn, I feel really stuffed. So let me help eventually turn there.
It's all right, man. Have trust. Have trust in the dice. Have trust in the process.
Yeah.
Just believe in that. Just if being a child of the 90s has taught me anything, all you have to do is turn your cap backwards, pull out your Digivice, and believe in the heart of the cards.
You know what? I'm gonna
and
do
you
that.
will win.
As soon as I find my D20, which actually seems to have disappeared from the face of the earth, which is concerning.
We'll check the floor.
I literally just used it. I'm so sorry, guys.
You've put too much pressure on it. It's now got performance.
I know, it's got
anxiety.
performance
Exactly.
anxiety. It's hiding.
Like,
Oh
right.
no.
It's alright. It happens to dice of a certain age.
Exactly. I've had this dice for like a year.
Leonid, would you like my last wheel, or would you like me to hold my reaction to help you maybe do something cooler if you
Hold it.
don't manage to kill it?
Hold it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I should be fine. Hopefully. I think it's last one.
If you can find it. Hey, digital dice.
I got it.
Okay,
It
okay,
fell, but
okay.
It did not break. That's the important part. So,
Oh, is
Okay.
it like glass or crystal or something?
it's crystal. Yeah.
No dropping.
Yeah, I know. That's a good roll. I like that roll, but we have advantage, so we're gonna roll again.
This is why you should get one of these amazing, funky dice trays from Project Hedron, which has a cushioned inner part. So you can roll your lovely Project Hedron glass dice.
This feels like an
31.
advertisement. 31.
What was that then? 31
31?
to attack.
Yeah.
Okay. You fly up to this creature. Snicker snack drawn. You will hit with that attack roll. Roll your damage.
Okay. I really don't want that. I just rolled 2 ones. D6.
No.
Okay. That's 10 slashing. For... Oh. 10 slashing and 6 radiant.
So that's 16 in total.
Yes. Bran, how... I know you've already said critical condition, and I'm guessing that's the most amount of information you can give me, but how critical is critical?
Critical generally means it's in the last quarter of his hit points. However, I will be very honest and say that it passed critical a couple of turns ago, and I just didn't remember to say it. So, you said 16. I should actually probably look and calculate that. Right, okay. Give me just a little moment to look and do some quick math here. It's bare bones right now. It's dragging. It is.
Okay. I'll send it with the bonus action dismiss holy weapon. That's gonna be a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw.
It's a dragon. Wheel. Subtract a d6, please.
that woe?
Subtract the
Yeah,
d6.
that is woe. That is woe. Whoa.
You're like, it's a dragon. Add a d6 just for
do I roll that d6 and it subtracts?
Sure.
Okay, I just did.
I
So
don't-
that is a,
it doesn't
so that is
say,
a 6.
so-
So that is a 6. Okay, now it gets a plus 12. That's already taking away the 6. It's a plus 18, but minus the 6 is plus 12. What is the effect of dismissing Holy Weapon?
48 radiant damage and blindness.
It rolled in that one.
Ooh.
Okay. We might be onto something. Oh my
So
god.
48
We're so
is already 32.
Yeah.
So give me just a wee second. Right? So
Oh my god, we're so back.
on the previous attack, right. Give me a minute. That would have been that. Okay. Then we've got 32 damage. Okay. Now you have to roll the 4d8, and is there any other damage attached to that?
Not that I know of. That's an 8 on the first roll.
Okay.
A 5 on the second. It's 13.
Right. It's 13.
4. So 17.
Okay.
20.
Okay. So you fly over and you come up above its head, striking down with Snicker Snack. And as you do, as you have probably seen with blue dragons, they have large horns on their snout up to their head. And as you cleave down, you carve through the larger of these fulgurite horns that it has on its head. And as you crash down through it, lightning breaks, cracks everywhere. There's a blinding flash. The sound of a sonic boom. The dragon crumples to the ground. The static charges drop. Leonid, at the end of your turn, you will have brought it to 810 hit points, being 810 damage being done, when it had 795 hit points.
Oh.
That is the total spread of all the damage. Oh, well, you can't see it, but that's the total spread of all the damage that's been done. So, as this thing crumples to the ground, claws stretching out desperately in an attempt to reach for something. And beneath its breath, it's barely a whisper as this bluish metallic ichor leaks from where that horn that you split in half was, leaving puddles of rapidly cooling ichor on the ground. It's muttering in Draconic, and you can understand it. Obviously, you're right next to it. You're probably one of the only people that could hear it, and you can just hear it saying, "Impossible. I was supposed to. This can't be."
I'll kind of alight from flying land. And without really any particular malice, I'll stand in front of him and say, "Bahamut sends you regards." Wait, no, Bahamut sends you regards. I haven't done that voice in a while.
Okay. Bahamut's voice will come into your head. And it will say, "I give you your final test. End its suffering."
Okay, I know this might be unnecessary, but can I make an insight roll? Like, he really wants me to kill it, yeah?
So his words are, and I'll give you this for free, in all the conversations we've had with Bahamut, he has always said, this dragon deserves to die. I want you to end its reign. And here he's saying, end its suffering.
So it would be logical to assume he wants it.
That's certainly the way you can take it. I will say he's never used the words, "I want you to kill this dragon." But he's used terms, like I said before, it deserves death. I want you to end its reign of destruction. End its suffering. Oh, I am to check my DMs. Okie dokie.
Yeah, sidebar, good lord.
My goodness.
Okay, it's a Greatwyrm, right?
Yep.
It's a blue Greatwyrm. So, like, it's not like it was a metallic dragon that then became a chromatic dragon. It's always been a chromatic.
No, so as far as I am aware, there is no lore that has ever shown that a metallic dragon can become chromatic or gemstone or whatnot. This was a chromatic dragon. It has always been a chromatic dragon.
Okay, guys, am I missing anything? Is there anything I can do aside from kill it?
No. No, you're trying so hard, and it's so sweet. This dragon would have enslaved all of humanity without a second thought, and made it get treasure and whatever else for it, and then eaten them because it was hungry and it could. Like, there is no... You're dealing with an entity of pure evil.
I will also say Snickersnack is in your ear. Like, it's so close. It is weak before you. End it.
I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Would you prefer to imprison it somehow?
I feel like that's worse.
Okay, so we can't imprison it. Also, how would we? We can't imprison it. Right, okay. And it's suffering. Can we true polymorph it into, like...
While this is happening, Talus, make your first death saving throw, please.
Oh, shit. Healing word, 3rd level.
I'm putting in your hand, Bran.
Level.
Oh, you want me to do it?
Okay. We still have that choice, right?
Anytime you guys are making death saving throws, you guys can choose whether you want to do them and share them, you want to do them, keep them between me and you, or like, okay, cool, I'll make your death saving throw.
Can I take a quick sidebar to healing word Alice to make sure she's not gonna die?
I've got it. I've got it. Just after this save.
Okay, first things first. I've rolled. Talus has said that they just want me to know these details until either stabilization or until a death occurs. So that's fine. I want to deal with Leonid, and then at points where I think it goes on, I'll then choose to make rolls there. Leonid.
Is Silas able to go heal Talus?
You can certainly try.
Hate that.
I don't know what that means, but sure. Just so quickly then, before we launch into this, I'll
allow this while Leonid is considering his options.
Okay. Silas will land, swap from starry form of Archer to starry form of Chalice. I'm going to get down. I will drop all 3 of my 5th level spell slots on Cure Wounds. Like 5d8. So with starry form, that's an additional 2d8. So 7d8 plus 7d8 plus 7d8. So 21d8 plus it's 6, but also double because of it. So 32. Yeah. 21d8 plus 32 healing.
31. So what was that? 21d8 plus 32 healing? Okay, cool. Roll me the 21d8.
The digital dice say 104.
104 plus 38, that would be 142 if I'm correct, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. 142.
God damn.
I got big boy healing.
The spell slots are used, and as they do it, Silas, in the back of your mind, you're going to hear this deep, throttling laughter. Deep, but feminine. And it has that, you know, like if you've ever seen like the older X-Men films when Mystique talks and it sounds like multiple people talking. It's got that kind of effect to it. Specifically, it sounds like there's 5 voices, all slightly different, but all evidently the same person. And then it's going to speak in Draconic. Do you understand Draconic, Silas?
Weirdly enough, I do.
It's going to say to you, a life for a life. Fate holds my child I hold your friend.
I pissed off dragons.
You tell me here. Silas is, at this point a level 18 druid. He has a wisdom that exceeds the standard limits,
You've seen the
you know.
you've seen the symbols around here. This blue dragon is mentioned as green dragon mate and
Right,
sister.
Tiamat.
You
this
can
is what
tell
we're
this
dealing
is
with here.
Tiamat speaking to you.
So, am I able to, is Silas able to reach back out and grasp this voice and, converse, or does it fade? Is he able to
I'm
use his power somehow,
I'm not gonna say it fades. It's definitely less of just less of a fleeting conversation. It's definitely a presence which is watching. But it does, without an insight check I'll give you, it does not seem like it is open to a conversation. It's spoke in a very definitive manner. You want to heal your friend? No. If fate is going to decide my child's end, fate will decide your friend's.
All Silas will say in Draconic, mentally back, is, "You overstepped, Tiamat. You are not a goddess of death, and that is not your domain. What I choose to do as a druid with the forces of life and death is beyond fate. That's my choice. I am not bound like you as a goddess. Good luck holding my friend's soul hostage. I will be coming for him."
Love that tension. Keep that, because I'm going to come back to that. Leonid, have you made your choice?
Okay, I have no idea that any of that's happening now.
Nope,
No.
that's only within
okay.
Silas's mind.
Right, okay. I'm gonna ask straight, I don't know why I didn't. I'm gonna straight up ask Bahamut, is there anything I can do beyond this? Is there anyone any way to save you?
Bahamut, in his annoying all-knowingness, will ask you, do you think there is anything worth doing?
Okay, can I make a... I'll ask, and then if you think I need to make a check for this, let me know. How... The allegiance between Tiamat and the chromatic dragons, is that she has... Do they have control? I don't know Tiamat's pronouns. I don't know.
She, her. No,
Tiamat has
Tiamat's-
only ever been depicted as female, so she, her.
See, I feel like with 5 heads it should be she, they. No, anyway. She has...
Valid.
Wow.
Does she have direct control over them, or is it more of a servitude they choose to follow them?
So, so while Tiamat is perfectly capable of making chromatic dragons bow to her will, very rarely will a chromatic dragon disobey or act against her will. It's much in the same way, you can't just blanket brush it, all chromatic dragons are evil. But it's like coming across an evil gold dragon is rare. It's that kind of thing. So I'm not going to say that she has dominance and control over them, but a solid 99% of chromatic dragons are going to work ultimately towards Tiamat's endgame.
Don't we have control of about 20% of those right now, though?
You do hold a rod of a
rod
dragon
of a
named
Phelamon?
Yes, you do hold a Phelamon's rod, which specifically allows you to call upon the aid of red dragons who were bound to the deal made between the Gith and between the original Vlaakith and the Phelamon, the red dragon. Now, red dragons that have been born on other worlds, other planes, other timelines, or outside of the or after that bond was made, they're not bound by that.
Okay.
But yes, you are correct. You have a certain amount of we can get help from some dragons. Yes.
Okay. That's good enough information for me. I will kneel by the head of the dragon. And I'll speak to it and say, your goddess left you to die. She abandoned you. And if it were up to her, you would die an agonizing death. This is a gift freely given. I would hope you return favor. And I'm casting Power Word Heal.
Power word heal.
Yes.
Whoa!
Okay. Okay. Right. Set up about healing that. I want to jump over to Jacek just now.
Do you know how much time and energy I spent? Sorry. Go ahead.
Jacek, you drag yourself out from underneath this Greatwyrm. Silas is over by Talus. For some reason, despite having casting an overwhelming amount of healing magic, looking, I'd imagine, quite confused, maybe a little bit angry. Talus is not moving. Leonid seems to be having a religious conundrum. Jacek, what are you doing here?
Jacek would... Jacek would go over to Talus and Silas, seeing sort of like their interaction, seeing that Talus isn't getting back up. And he would absolutely like Silas? Kind of like, performance issues, buddies. It's okay.
Happens to a lot of druids.
No, more confused about like, okay, clearly we know Silas's strength, right? We know
he can
do this, right?
Most certainly.
And it's kind of more like that. What's going on? And I mean, I guess I would try and lay a hand, like use my lay on hands for 5 points to help. Maybe I guess I would. Yeah, it's 5 points. I'm just making sure I had enough. Yeah, try and help. Does anything happen with the lay on hands? Not the cure wounds.
No. It's very much the same thing. The 5 points gets taken, so that's 5 points of healing there, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. The 5 points is you. So it's not like something is stopping this healing. The healing happens. You can feel that energy leave you, much in the same way that Silas. It's not like the spells have bounced back. The spells are used, and you can feel that the healing energies went somewhere. But it's almost like at the point it passes the veil, it's stopping just shy.
Yep.
As if something is waiting to see what happens next.
Gotcha.
I would guess that at present, is Silas like conversing with Tiamat like mentally? Like is this like a exchange?
I would say Tiamat has not answered your last retort.
Okay. Silas opens his eyes and looks to Jacek and says, something is holding her soul. Keeping it. She never truly died, and yet Tiamat is withholding our ability to heal.
Tiamat is withholding it.
She's Bahamut's opposite. In other worlds, she's known as Dekesis. It just depends, but she is the mother of chromatic dragons. And evidently, she has an issue with us taking the life of her son.
Makes sense. Is there anything we can do to... I'm like gesture to Talus.
I think that based on what Leonid's going to do next, we're going to find out. But Silas is going to close his eyes. He's going to continue trying to heal Talus.
Okay.
Just slowly, spell slot after spell slot. Just, continuing to go down his spell pool, pouring it in, maintaining this overwhelming power that, eventually Tiamat might not be able to hold it all back anymore.
Okay.
If it's just enough healing pumping in, and Silas will just continue this kind of mental dialogue with her. But we can hop to whatever Leonid's doing. the meantime.
Yeah, Leonid, you use power word heal. How much are you healing this dragon for?
Choices.
By definition of the spell, the target regains all its HP.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Okay.
Well, good news is I can't die again. I'm already dead. So
Well, the bad news, Talus, is that all of us are about to die because Leonid just made a really silly choice.
Well,
I did.
well, hold on,
Friends in the
hold on,
spirit
hold on.
world.
Hey, hold on. We will find
Yeah,
out.
no, this chromatic dragon who's been horribly offensive and insulting to us this entire time might actually show gratitude now that we've healed it, just like a fairy tale. Right, guys?
Worth the shot.
Right.
Worth the shot.
Right.
Fucking, oh my okay.
Give me just a moment, guys. I do just beg your patience just one little second while I look for this thing. Right, here we go. Okay. Right. And the last thing I need to check is... Okay. Alright. This dragon, this Greatwyrm, is healed to the full extent of its health. 795 hit points back. Scales replace. Its horn, as if time winds backwards, starts to reform and adjust. Static energy fills the chamber once again as this Greatwyrm pulls itself back up to its full height and looks at you with a questioning look.
I'm sorry, I just saw a Discord notification. That would be power. That would be a power move. I'll just kind of look up at it.
It narrows its eyes to you. Leans in. Why?
I'd like to believe that everyone has a choice. Most of the time, bad choices spiral. And that rarely people who are far gone are given a chance to make it better. You died. We killed you. And you are now living in what you choose to do with your life on the second try. It's up to you. If you want to continue to be the plaything of a goddess that does not care if you live or die, it's your choice. If you want to make something better of yourself, to actually be a great worm, and not just a lapdog, it's your chance.
Leonid, I would like you to roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
You got this, Bard. You got this.
Foresight gives me advantage on skill checks too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Any more wheels?
No.
Wheels to give? No? Okay.
No, you've dried me out.
Don't like that statement.
Don't like being empty on anything to do with a Greatwyrm in front of me, but hey, here we are.
Can I bardic inspiration myself? Is that a thing?
You can. Yep.
Oh,
You can do that.
okay. I'm gonna do that. You said persuasion, right?
Persuasion.
Oh, and I have luck points. Okay, we'll be fine.
Schwangin'.
You. $35.
35. This Greatwyrm looks at you with this equally offended and curious look on its face. It casts its eyes over to the remains of another version of itself, which it just ate. It looks to the slightly decomposing body of its mate, and then he turns and looks back at you and says, "Perhaps there is something to be said for changing one's..." And before it gets the last thing out, this swirling of flame erupts underneath it, and claws and more claws reach up and grab and starts to drag this thing down, roaring, bellowing, screaming. It is dragged into a pit. It is
Do I have
dragged...
any reaction to that? Do I have any option or reaction to it?
I mean, you could. I'll give you a reaction. It is a gargantuan creature being dragged into a... Very clearly, being around Talus, you can sense this energy. It's very infernal.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll give you a reaction.
I don't know if this works as a reaction. If not, that's okay. But I'm looking for divine intervention here from Bahamut.
I'm going to tell you right now, Admirable, Bahamut will not intervene in this particular situation.
Okay.
And I will explain why after this, but...
Can I okay, fair, and that's okay. Leonid's still going to ask, though.
Oh, of course, absolutely. You can reach out and say...
Yeah.
If you reach out and say to it, Bahamut will simply answer, "It's not my place."
So I'll just watch it get grabbed and pulled into the nine hells then.
Very much so. The last thing to fade is, as it's dragged in, it's this fulgurite horn. As the portal snaps closed, the top half of it is left behind, as this very sad, maybe 3 foot tall pillar of fulgurite sticking out of charred and burnt sand. Bahamut will speak to you and say, "Your choice was admirable. It was hopeful. My sister is not one to allow change. But you did well, and it is a testament to your being that you sought the light, even in such an abhorrent and evil creature."
I'll speak back to Bahamut. May have been admirable, but in hindsight, that was a foolish choice. Healing it would have been more. Giving it a chance didn't seem to matter.
I once met a mortal who had learned everything that could be learned and still called himself a fool. Because in all the years of his safe books and learning, he had missed a lifetime, multiple lifetimes of celebrations and chances to be taken. I do not think it foolish to take a chance. I think it foolish to think your chance didn't have an effect. Until my sister intervened, his words leaned towards a change. We will never know what that change is or was. But there was a change there. A change that you brought on. That is no small measure.
As long as there's creatures who can take away the ability to choose, I don't know if it means much.
And as long as there are people that will give creatures a choice, surely it's worth fighting for.
I'm gonna turn to Talus. I'm guessing kind of like in this, like my peripheral vision, I've seen that some shit's gone down and I don't know what it is, and now that this has been taken care of, I'm just gonna kind of turn to Talus and see what the hell's going on, if we need to do something.
Okay, with that, I'm going to go to Talus.
Oof.
Talus, you find yourself standing in front of it almost looks like a council chamber. Black marble floor, high raised seats in circles around, hooded figures staring down. The only one not hooded, very easily seen, Erebos.
Oh god. Okay.
Many times I have stepped in when life has left your form. Many times I have snatched you from the last moment of death. There are beings higher than me who demand that your fate be left to its own devices.
I'm sorry, you're the god of death. How is somebody higher than you
I am
in death? Like, don't get me wrong, super appreciate it, but Jesus, what?
I am a god of death. The god of death not from your world.
So I pissed off the other one. Got it. Sorry.
His face remains ever stoic, blank, no emotion. And he's going to say, there are many beings who claim dominion over death. And they watch over many worlds. And as he says that, beings around here start to take their hoods down. On one of them you see a grey pallid elven face with a kind smile. On one of them you see a white porcelain mask surrounded by raven feathers. On another one you see a face decorated with a golden and black crown wearing a sneer. On one of them you see an orcish face painted in black with markings of white in a skull-like pattern around his face, and it goes so on and on and on and on as you see all these entities of death. And Erebos says, there comes a point when champions of death become too gifted, become too bathed in its waters, that they seem to walk with it as a shield. In this instance, that shield has been removed from you. I will tell you right now, Talus, you're going 2 and 2. Your next roll, the next roll I make will be your decider.
Okay.
First roll was a 15, second roll was a 9, third roll was a 2, fourth roll was a 13.
She's like looking at this entire crowd filled with gods that have dominion over her, dominion over everybody, what she's supposed to be serving. I think she's just gonna look at Erebos and be like, I don't think I truly understood what I was doing, getting mixed up with you. And don't take that offensively because you're amazing, but I think it might be above my head. Not that I don't want to do it anymore, I just don't think I understand. I don't think I fully grasp all of it, and at the same time, honestly, this is a little bit your fault. You kept bringing me back, and so I was like, I'll be fine, it's fine. Yeah.
And with a word which, with his next spoken words that carry the weight of a guillotine dropping, a hangman's noose becoming taut, a headsman's axe falling, he says, very few mortals ever do. And then they all pull their hoods back up. And everything goes dark. And Talus, you will come back with 147 hit points.
Ooh.
I'm barely.
Brent, what's that die? What's that die say?
It's an 11. It's an 11. I've got to say. So this dice is weird. It's a gold metal dice. I picked it purely because it's red and black, and that kind of seemed to fit Talus's vibe. But for some weird reason, just the way the 2 is written, if the light hits it right, the 2 looks like a 1. And so I rolled the 9, then rolled the 2, and my heart dropped into my ass. I was like, oh no. I've been given too much credit. No, very barely. And I will say, the idea for this was not mine. Ruthie messaged me saying, hey, I would not like to be healed. I want Fate to be fully at game here. But as an equal balance of that, the healing that was done would be kept, and whatever the outcome was, it would eventually get dropped onto you. So, as you're coming back from that, you will come back with 147 hit points. I'm going to send you a DM.
Okay.
And I want you to make the choice on it. It's completely yours to make.
Okay.
I just think it would be I just think it's a wee interesting question to ask.
Okay. I asked for fate and I asked for the humbling, but goddamn, I was not prepared for it. Especially when you said I was 2 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you ask for fate and you get handed that I'm giving you that chance, but you're getting it by the skin of your teeth, and sometimes you get, you know what, fuck it, you're dead.
What's the other one? Sometimes you girl boss too hard.
Sometimes you girl boss too close to the sun. Yeah. Silas, Leonid, Jacek. The last couple of times Talus has been snatched back from death, there's a kind of gasp and a bolt upright of it. This one's not like that. This one's like waking up from a sleep. You know, the blinking eyes, the breath coming back slowly. but Talus does come back.
Good.
I leave it to the party now to decide what they want to do with that. Possible next steps.
Bran, real quick in regards to what I sent back, is there anything in my head or mind or whatever that, like...
I don't think so. I will say the whip feels colder. There's a very visible temperature difference at your hip where the whip is.
I guess... Would I be able to roll an insight as to if that's good or bad?
It's to do with Erebos and death. Cold is usually good.
Okay. Okay, so he doesn't think I'm a total failure. That's great. Good morning! Where's the dragon?
Good morning.
Dad. Well, sort of. Leonid, what just happened?
Tried to give you the chance, and Tiamat said, "Fuck you, I do what I want."
I'm sorry. I poured all of that energy and time into killing that fucker, and you guys let him bring it back?
Well, not
on the
led.
list, They were not complicit. Your anger is more justified here towards me. Yes, and a list of stupid things that I have done, I think that might be the greatest one. Of course, I did have a backup plan.
Hold
I'll
on.
wink with the eye that I have that has the ring in it.
To be fair, there was the moment where it did say it would reconsider thanks to your effort. So it was potentially going to not be an asshole anymore.
Leonid, I don't think that was stupid.
That makes one of us.
I think it
You
was
just-
crazy!
Listen, you just tried to make an incredibly powerful ally. You showed that beings even on a divine scale are capable of change. However, beings on a divine scale are only scale, a hierarchy. What appears to have happened is that the being above it would not let it change.
I
That was
imagine
annoying.
that Leonid had put Snake and Snack into the ground whenever he healed it, just because casting power healed swords and stuff. He's just gonna pick up the sword and kind of like trying to be casual, but awkwardly because he doesn't really know how to wield the sword. Just kind of like rest on their shoulders. Can we go? Also, I think we need to add another god to our kill list.
Another god.
I mean, don't worry, it can be something to take care of with it, but now
I
it
didn't
seems like
love
a
my
personal-
discussion with Tiamat just then.
I'm sorry? You heard
Hold on,
someone?
hold on. Before we get into that, Silas, and Talus is just gonna like smack Leonid on the back of the head. You trust people too much. It is one of your best and worst qualities. Don't stop trusting people, but for God's sakes, not a fucking dragon next time. Deal? I know you made this whole deal of like you won't kill people. If you don't want to do it, just... I don't know, wait till I wake up and I'll finish it off.
Leonid's gonna like full like eye contact, for once, no joking in his like tone. He's just gonna like, you can tell he really like he hears you when you say this and like he agrees. He's not just kind of like, oh, let me agree. He's like, deal. I won't make that mistake again.
Talus is gonna do something very not Talus, and she's gonna hug Leonid. And then it'll be a little too long and she'll shove him off. And then be like, okay. Silas, what the fuck?
Yeah, can you please enlighten us on the whole TMS thing?
Very one-sided. I was trying to heal Talus, and something was blocking at it. Something was blocking it, started laughing at me. It was Tiamat. She essentially said that if her son was to die, then Talus' fate must be decided. Naturally, I was not able to intervene.
Did she then, like, kill her son anyway?
Yup.
Oh, she was definitely hoping you would die then.
She expected her son to die, and then she hoped, of course, that Talos would die. Following.
Well, I
Okay,
faced
so
an entire room of death, so... Like, literally, like, every god of death you could ever think of in any culture, society, whatever, every single one of them just kind of staring down at me.
that
We've
sounds
never
absolutely terrifying.
I only died the once, but we never seem to experience the same thing.
4 times the charm, buddy!
Hey, Brand,
You're
does
insane.
this room got treasure?
That would be an investigation check, my friend.
Sorry, no, just keep going. Sorry.
Oh,
Kinda
okay.
looked
Well,
like-
now we have 2 reasons. Tiamat denied the free will of a semi-mortal and tried to kill Talis. So I know we have a long list of things to do, and I think we can comfortably put it after defeating the darkness. But like at some point, we'll need to kill a fight. Like, is everyone okay with that?
I'd really like to go get drunk right now, actually.
Let's start with it.
Yeah. So, shall we raid whatever the fuck is in here and then go back to our ship? And we can, you know, trauma bond after tequila.
Yes, although... Okay, Fran, help a brother out here.
Right?
Oh, I mean, it would be... Wait, we have a back, right?
We do.
Yes, you do.
It would be foolish to assume that a bunch of pirates don't have some alcohol.
It's kind of... I mean, I'm... Not that I'm going to make an assumption on anybody here. I'm going to assume Talos has got some form of alcohol somewhere.
So here's
I'm
the
sorry.
problem, is
The
Talos
first
only
thing
cares-
Talos ever did was raid Faulkner's alcohol cabinet. Like, I'm gonna make a stereotype here. Talos has probably put some form of alcohol in there. Yeah,
She
I'd say
will
it's safe.
pull out her bottle of fire whiskey that she always has. It's like, I mean, I always have this. It doesn't hurt me, but it could potentially hurt you.
Leonid's gonna grab it. Let's say we start pre-gaming while we lose. Yes?
Hell yeah. God, I love Leonid right now. He's my favorite.
Excuse you.
And then she's gonna pull out a second bottle, pop the cork, and then just take a chug herself.
Leonid's gonna drink and then make a beeline for the 3 foot of horn that's sticking out of the ground.
Trophy. Gotta have it. Okay. So, first things first, to anybody that would like to, as it comes to this horde, because bear in mind you have fought, this is a horde that you're looking at here. Arcana check specifically for knowledge of dragons.
Yep,
Ah.
Arcana check?
Yep, Arcana.
Oh man, I really want to be
Constantine
Constantine right now. Yeah. But you know, 25 will suffice, I'm sure.
I'm specifically gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna be sitting here.
We're gonna get flashbanged.
Probably, but I'm just sitting here taking shots and ritual spelling Detect Magic.
I'll do an Arcana check here too. I'm a little
not.
smart.
Not my thing.
27.
Okay, so we've got a 27. Anybody else? So we've got a
Focus.
27, a 20, and a 25 from Leonid, and you're casting Detect Magic Talis. Am I correct in what I've heard there?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 27 and 25, Leonid and Silas. Blue dragons favour items that show conquest. Red dragons are like, oh, give me the gold. Blue dragons are more like, I'll take your gold, but I also want, like, the statue that was made by your greatest artisan.
Trophies.
Trophies, and also things that they can look at and go, ah yes, I took this when I conquered blah 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 blah. So as you guys looked into this whole place, as expected, you find a massive trove of gold. Specifically, so I will say as well, over the course of the last 3 sessions, one of our lovely players, Jess, for
Double.
for 2 of those sessions has dropped in a cash and prizes.
Hell yeah.
So the next thing you guys got, the next monetary value or whatever would get doubled, but it's doubled then doubled. And any items are upgraded twice. So being very clear, you have Jess to thank for this.
We're
Well,
capitalists now.
thank you.
We take 90 and give the other 10% to the crew. Yeah.
I thought you were gonna say
That's
we're
fair.
capitalists now. We don't believe in taxes. We've reached that tax bracket where we just no longer have to divvy up anything. What's mine is hard earned, and no one else can have it. We're gonna pull the ladder up behind us.
I genuinely don't think that the 90-10 thing will be an issue. So there is ample amounts of gold, silver, and copper to be found here. So, take into consideration that it's been doubled and doubled again. And again, I want to preface this by saying I went to what the suggested gold amount for a Greatwyrm to have would be. With it being doubled and doubled again, there is a total of 600,000 gold. A substantial amount of silver following that. And then the copper is trailing amounts. All in all, you've got roughly about 800,000 worth of gold. All of this will probably come in the form of jewels, barring maybe a couple of thousand of gold. Blue dragons prefer gems rather than monetary value. So, all in all, about 800,000 worth of monetary value. Now, another thing is, and trust me when I say that I'm not looking forward to this part.
Oh god.
It does suggest 5 magical items of at least very rare value. Sorry, of at least rare or higher value.
So we get 20?
No.
Or no, they get upgraded.
They get upgraded, so it goes from rare to very rare, from very rare to legendary.
Legendary. Oh, I see.
So, Talus, you can find this with your detect magic up as you guys are looking and slowly uncovering more and more and more and more gems, and I will happily roll if you would like me to see how many of those gems happen to be diamonds. That's up to you guys. But as more and more and more of them
please.
come out, Talus, you'll also see there are 5 items glimmering with extensive amounts of magic. One of them is a small stone about yay big. Does anybody here read giant?
I think I do. I'm a Goliath. I do.
You are a Goliath. Silas, this stone has the giant symbol for the word mastery on it. There is a mask woven and made entirely of blue draconic scales. There is a large book. I'm talking, it would take Silas and Jacek to lift this thing.
And it will.
There is a scepter. And there is a solid, perfectly spherical blue glass orb.
Bran with detect magic. I think what do I get from that again? I get the school.
Fucking everything. That's
yeah,
the
okay,
school
cool.
of magic on these things. Fucking everything.
Oh, okay. So I don't learn anything else about them, though.
No, that would be something like an identify or a legend lore.
Oh,
that would give you
gotcha.
information on them.
Yeah, I don't have that spell, so this will have to be set aside for Silas to figure out. I mean, I'm gonna take the small things I can fit in a bag and just throw them in my bag, and then point to the big ass book, be like, I don't know what that is, Silas. You're gonna have to investigate, but I am not carrying that.
Right.
But magic aura, very bright, just everywhere. Bran, while they're still searching, I know Leonid went up to the horn. Talus is actually going to go and break a piece of the horn off.
Well, Leonid was going towards the horn, so that would be up to Leonid to just.
Yeah. So are you taking the whole 3-foot thing?
It's 3 feet. It's not that big.
It's the size of a small child.
It's fine. It's not like I'm taking a full ass pillar for my room. I would like to just examine the horn. Is it just a trophy?
Hey, Bran.
Hold on just a minute.
Sorry.
That would be an Arcana check, maybe a detect magic to give you more information on that.
Okay.
Well, Talus's detect magic is up, so I can tell you right now, it does have magic around it from what Talus can see. I'll give you this one. This one seems to lean more towards evocation.
Okay. I'm guessing to know exactly what it does, I need to identify like a high enough Arcana check. Would it do anything on that?
No, definitely not. No, it would. All of these will take nothing short of an identify.
Okay. I will just. I mean, I'll try and keep it in one piece since it seems to be a magic item. So maybe not the best to break it, but we can add it to Talus' stash.
Bag of holding.
I got the bag of holding. So, I mean, ultimately, I'm going to be putting in... If you guys look, we also now have party inventory in D&D Beyond for the campaign.
Oh, that's crazy.
Do you?
There is
under
inventory. I hit my inventory. There's also party inventory. Brand, I added the 600,000 worth of gold, and to get to 800,000 total value, that means there's over 2 million pieces of silver.
How many crew members do we have?
For the ship, for the plane breaker, you guys needed 40 minimum, but you guys did have 60. You guys have 60 current crew members.
Every single one of them, if we did 90-10, they would all get 1,300 pieces of gold. Okay, I think that's more than a fair share income for them.
What's the technical,
technically their split is only whatever percentage they agreed on. So you could say that whatever we take, it gets boiled down to how many people are here. 60. Okay. So there are 60 people here. If you were to split 50% and put that aside, and that 50 gets split amongst that 50% margin gets split among 60 crew members, that's a fair one. That's a fair one to do. But what it is said is each person gets an even split. The only people who get a difference in split is the first mate would get double what a standard crew member gets, and your bosun / master at arms would get 1.5 of what your standard crew member gets.
Isn't Leonid the treasurer?
You know, I was, but also, everyone uses D&D Beyond except me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would make the most sense, because I have some stuff written down, and I'm a little confused, because I have 4,000 GP, and then ship treasury, and then...
Oh,
sorry,
fuck.
40.
Wait, hold on. Sorry to interrupt. So now another one of the players has just dropped a cash in prizes.
That's insane. Does that
Yep.
make me have...
That's what I was trying to say.
Oh my gosh.
1.6 million
That's
in
what I was
gold.
about, yeah.
The problem is that we have to come back to get this gold. There's no way that we are spending the time to just like
we just have to
shovel it
call
in.
the ship back.
I like the idea of just like Bran, the bag of holding is like a Hoover vacuum that like whenever we open it, it's like, oh yeah, you can put stuff in, but if you aim it at gold, it just kind of like funnels up the gold. It's just like, okay, you just gotta suck it all up.
There's also the fact that a bag of holding does have a limit to what it can
No,
hold.
what do you not for gold, Bran? Come on, don't
Gold
be like
doesn't have
that.
weight.
Yeah, but I did say that anything here was mostly in gems.
Yeah, a gem value of.
Yes.
We can.
I'm not going to be that dickhead. Okay. I'm not going to do encumbrance rules. No. So but I've always kind of viewed them as being a little bit like a black hole. So if you did put it close enough to it, it would suck in anything of value. I've always seen it as that kind of way. So you could do that. With what the value is at now, you'd be there for a while.
Yeah.
So, just to confirm, we do have 1.6 million. Would that not also impact the magic items and make them...
What's above legendary?
There's nothing you can do above legendary for what these items are. What I will do is, if you give me a moment, what we'll do is we'll go on break so we can get everything collaborated up, and I'll random roll an artifact item.
Oh.
For each of us? Oh my god, that's insane.
No, I'll random roll
Well, just
one
5 random
One
artifacts. Not, like,
artifact item.
distinguished. I just mean like, yeah, we can split
Honestly,
those
Charlie,
up.
I respect
Jeez.
that goal of trying to get it wrong.
I mean, technically,
Really
we got
pushing the envelope.
double.
Technically,
so
like, you know.
we should technically have like 10 legendary or like 5 legendary, 5
Guys, we're
artifacts.
going into the final fights here. Like, all that's left here is Davy Jones and Kesselies. Like, let's
But
Let's
I
fucking
have
go.
plans. I have plans. But anyway, we are overdue for our break. So what we're doing is we're going to go into our 50-minute break, and then we will get everything collated up, and we'll be back for the next half in 50 minutes. Do not go anywhere, folks. We will see you in 15. Hey everybody, we're back for part 2 of our session here. When we left, we had just received a massive third doubling of the gold amount the party had. We've now settled on taking 1.6 million gold pieces in gems, 10 of which are diamonds worth 25,000 gold pieces. On top of that, there are 5 magic items which have been identified, which have been found. I was going to say identified, but like, nope, they've not been identified. You have to be careful with that wording. There's been a trophy found which does have magic emanating from it, and I'm also going to say that as you're picking up some of the gem weight, you do eventually find another magic item. A smaller one, a ring. Gold band, carved with symbols which do not seem familiar. I've went with a gem weight of 1.6 million because then that means it's more likely to be able to go into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
But
Makes sense.
other than that, the hoard is pieces, like statues, pieces, like, you know, fallen adventurers and, you know, the things they've left behind. Not really things that are going to be easy to move out of here.
I think we'll grab the magic items and the gold and gems, and then we'll bail. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Great. How are you getting out?
We slid down here, don't play. This is my job,
What?
isn't it?
It is
Yeah,
usually
I can't
your
transport us.
It is usually my job.
I mean, can't we just fly back out?
I guess. That's a lot of flying.
We all have that capability right now, right?
Huh?
Not Jacek, but the rest of us,
can-
yeah.
I was given the fly.
Oh, I remember. Shoot. I'm so sorry, guys. It all just came back to me. I prepared us for this.
Oh, that's good.
I used the let's see. Hold on. I have to click through all of these because there's so many. Rotor of return, recall code. As an action, you can set your current location as a point of return, locked to the
You
rotor.
did.
Anytime thereafter, you can use your bonus action to teleport. So I will gather all of us around, and we are going to go back to the ship on which we have placed our recall code.
And like that, you guys are snatched back to your ship.
Wahoo!
Your ship, which is
In the elemental
Is that
plane
the
of
second
water.
time that Silas has Mario emoted today?
That was a Korok. Just differentiate.
your ship,
Okay.
which is in the elemental plane of water.
With Kip? Has it made it there yet?
It's at Kip's, well, sailing on the elemental plane of water, yes. As you guys appear on the deck of your ship, the crew, every single one of them panics. This isn't like you guys stepping out of trees or stepping out of portals like the Avengers striding out. You guys just blip into existence. let me roll and see a wee constitution save here, see if anybody nearby does anything. Ah, a 6 on the die. Somebody definitely screams.
Yeah, we did it.
I think that was a scared scream, not an excited scream. I don't think they know.
Oh.
Oh no, Kitty just fell.
Tal's gonna be like, it's payday, everybody. Dragon's dead.
The man at arms comes kind of down the stairs from the helm and kind of looks over all the crew and gives it a, well, what you're looking at, you can see that they're here. Get back to fucking work. And then they all start like going around. He'll come over and give you all a kind of once over and say, I'm glad to see you all survived.
Me too.
Huh.
If you lot want to rest, by all means go do so. I'll keep these lazy bones working to get us in one piece there. We've had to move it. Going to Kip's Island to get your ship repaired because your ship has massive damage to the side of it. I will say there has been some minor flooding because of the damage, but nothing that'll stop us from floating.
Talus is gonna book it to her room, panicking that all of her books are ruined.
My dear sir, our ship flies. Have we considered taking it out of the water?
Well, you see,
well,
we did try.
Not
we
without
did
the
try
helm,
that.
right? Oh.
We did try that, but the ship seems to have an issue with getting off the surface right now. So,
Bugger. Well, minor flooding it is. Don't worry, Talus. Our rooms are on the top.
Oh, Talus is running, just to make sure.
That's all going to be in the bottom deck. That's our storage. It's
Talus gets like one floor down, goes to the room. There's absolutely no damage done to this floor whatsoever. All your belongings are fine, Talus.
like, it's the way that this probably affects the crew way more than it affects us.
It's fine. They'll be fine.
Rich get richer.
Camp. We'll have a camp and a little sleepover out on deck.
Right. I'm gonna go down and try to help some flooding really quick. We wanna be back up in the captain's quarters in a moment.
Jason's gonna kind of stay up on the deck and he says that, yeah, that's probably a good idea. We should figure out the logistics of these gems and how to pay the crew, or wait until we get back to Bladespire and then we can pay the crew.
There will certainly be someone who can exchange gems for gold at Bladespire. I'd say we wait. Just let us know that we
gems for credit. Gems for credit. We don't know how much gold they have there. I'd assume enough, but
Yeah. Bladespire Cove is, without being titled as one, it's essentially a city.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's self-ran bank has got more than enough to exchange for your gold.
Do we have an on-ship repair guy? Like, he obviously can't fix all of this, but he does some, like, work for us. That's his big thing.
Most people that would come onto a ship would know the basics of repair.
Okay. I have someone in the crew who's particularly good at that?
I wouldn't say beyond anybody else, no. If this was a normal pirate ship, they could get it back to perfect order within a matter of a week or so. This is a very, very magical ship.
Yeah. That's cool. I'm gonna point to someone, say, you, planks of wood, hammer, nails, meet me at the bottom deck.
they will go off and search for a hammer, nails, and pieces of wood. Talus.
While Silas is doing that, Talus is gonna be like, this is kind of fucked. Like, we can't pay them yet, but like, and Talus is gonna go and pay the crew members their share from her platinum that she has. And I can afford the 24... Jesus Christ. 240,000 gold. I have more than enough platinum to basically pay all of them. So she's gonna go and pay it.
Right, okay, cool. So
that's 2,400.
As you walk towards your crew, handing out platinum, I mean, what's
they're each
not
getting 24, yeah.
What's not going to make your morale go up than being handed 24 pieces of platinum?
Yeah. So, yeah, she'll go and pay everybody.
Okay.
And she's just gonna shout to Jason, like, I'm a better captain than you. I paid them already.
You paid every single person already?
Yeah.
Oh, well, alright.
The ship owes me that, by the way. Just a heads up.
Nah,
Well,
you know.
It sounds like you just went and did this, so
Where's your contract that says that? Where's your contract
Yeah.
that says that you're going to get back anything you
He's
put
the
into the ship?
captain.
you went out
hold on,
and just like
Fireball.
paid. You went out and just paid this, thinking that like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna get
Talus is gonna
reimbursed.
be like, I've basically taken over as treasurer now, so I'll handle it. Don't worry, I got it.
Sure. I need an expense receipt.
Fuck off.
You've got to note it down in the ledger.
Yeah. I
mean,
have to,
that's
I get the
essentially-
expense report, and you have to have your receipts for it, and you didn't do that, so I'm gonna have to deny it.
And I'll have to set you on fire.
How it would essentially work, Talus, is you would have to get like the ship's ledger.
Yeah.
You write their name, you write how much you've given them, you sign your name, they sign their name. That's essentially what would happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I have no
it
problem
would
like
be-
doing like
it
say
would be
that
a
that's
get-
done.
It would be against the code to just be walking around going, there's your coins in, your coins in, your coins in, your
Oh,
pirates
yeah, no.
pirates were extremely organized. Like, those motherfuckers had accounting down to a T. Like,
Yeah.
you know that you see in pirate movies the one guy who's got like the nice clothes and the wee glasses and he's always walking around with a wee feather quill. That was probably historically accurate. Like, there was just one guy who was just an accountant on a ship.
I was just thinking about it, I was like, man, this is why I love wizards. I would play the guy that goes, sorry, you gave me a form 21C. I needed the form 21B. This is
In
why we
triplicate.
use Bravo and Charlie, everyone. Form Bravo. Anyone that's still coming to get their payout with form Charlie, I need you to go back and get a new form.
You
Who's
heard
next?
it here, folks. What we need is a wizard subclass, the School of Accounting.
Honestly, that would be fucking fire,
Hey,
and I
man.
would play as that.
What's the Gathering School Quandrix, which is all math.
Right,
As
so
a
it is
wizard?
It is math, but it is specifically the math you do for physics.
Yeah, but still, the point is it does add into it.
Oh no, so if you ever play Strixhaven, it's very much like Silverquill is you're a literature student. You're studying English lit. Quandrix is math. You're doing math. In Magic School you're doing math. And then you've got what's the other ones? No, I've done Silverquill. Prismari. Prismari is hey, you're doing art.
Theater.
Well
You're
done.
theater.
That's
You're
really
theater.
cool.
You're theater.
You're a theater and art kid. Then you've got Lorehold, which is you're a history nerd. And then you've got just randomly out of nowhere, you've got Witherbloom, which is you're doing like botany, but
Herbology.
also
Yeah.
pre-med, but also like mortuary sciences, like fucking. Strixhaven's cool as fuck. But okay, Kip's Island is about a 2-hour sail away from where you guys are right now. After checking on belongings, checking on the inside of the ship, which is, for the most part, not massively flooded. A little bit of flooding in the lower levels, certainly. But Silas going down there with a couple of members of the crew. Silas, if you want, you can roll for me. It will be a strength check. Strength check. Do you have carpenter's tools or?
I do. It's one of the things I'm funnily enough proficient with.
Okay, so in that case, you can roll a strength check with proficiency.
Yeah. Let me grab my dice again. No, let me go back to my leadership, please. All right. Plus proficiency, you said?
Plus proficiency.
That's going to be a 24.
Yeah, you can repair the ship to a level that no water is coming in for the moment. But that repair will only last... 1d6 plus 1. That repair would only hold for 3 days.
Yeah, so Silas would just be down there, having them put planks over the holes and casting to create or destroy water, just getting rid of all the water.
Can you destroy? I mean, otherwise, could you just like control water to just like push it out? Like just like, oh, water is now out of the ship.
Man, we were in a desert. I didn't have controlled water prepared. Sorry.
I mean, that seems like the perfect time to control the water.
There is no water.
I'm kidding.
There is no
Sorry.
water in this air!
Anyway.
Which means when you control the water, you blood blend because there is no other water. You have to control the water in their body. Just
My favourite thing about
Can't
this is
confirm.
the fact that because it's seawater, you destroy the water, but then you just leave a fine layer of sea salt on the ground. But yeah, I'd say you're able to do that. You know, once the hole is blocked, and you can then just go around and like destroy, and get rid of the water.
Great. I'll get rid of all my first level spell slots. And awesome. All right, I'm gonna go back up to the captain's quarters, but I'm gonna stop by the kitchen and grab some alcohol for us to drink, and I'm going to bring it out.
Your cook, a massive bugbear, drying out a pot that he's just cleaned, just gives you a kind of, which goes back to drying this big massive pot.
Yes, good to see you too.
He just grunts at you again.
I miss God, can't remember his name. He was a Warforged. What's your cook's name on the Tempest? What was his name? It was.
How dare you?
I know. I feel really bad because he died.
Nickeljack?
Nickeljack.
Yes!
Right?
Nickeljack.
Ha! Fuck you guys!
Nickeljack and Arsenal.
I love
How
Arsenal.
dare you.
And Whisper. I think Whisper's still alive though.
We still have Me Hardy Yo Ho though, right? Like he's still on our team.
Yeah, that was your dwarf.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just like, I just want to make sure we still have him. Me Hardy Yo Ho.
Yes, you do, and all he can say is "Me hearty yo ho."
Me Hardy Yo Ho.
Okay. Is there anything that anybody would like to do before going back to the captain's quarters, reconvening? Tals.
After paying everybody, Tals is gonna go back to her quarters, and she's gonna do something she hasn't actually done. And instead of just being like, "Hey, yo, help me out, Erebus," she's gonna like actually attempt to pray to her god and basically be like, "I want to help. Is there a ceremony or ritual that I'm able to perform while I'm fulfilling my other duties, you know, killing people and all that shit, to basically honor the dead?"
Okay, make a religion check.
No.
I'll give you advantage because you are, a follower of Erebos.
Give me 1 second. Religion. I got nothing in my goodness. 23. That's actually not bad.
23 is very good. Erebos will give you a new option. Talos, do you have the spell Ceremony?
I don't.
Okay.
As a paladin, I do.
From now on, Talos, you'll be capable of casting the spell Ceremony.
Okay.
Specifically only for... there is one there for funerary rites.
Mm-hmm.
You can cast it with that option. I'll also give you a special option, which can only be cast before entering battle.
Okay.
And this will be essentially honouring the fallen. If somebody should die in battle, it'll do this. It'll be... it'll honour them instead of you having to stop and going, now I'm going to give you a funeral in the middle of a battlefield.
So basically, before combat, I can cast this and...
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And what that will do is... allies within 30 feet of you who see you do this will gain a d6 of inspiration they can use on their next attack roll or their next saving throw.
Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, and then she's just left, so she can be like, I'm going to work on it, but what do you want from me? What can I do?
Erebos will simply recite the rites that you were aware of when you entered into it. Honour the fallen. Ensure those who die stay dead, unless given explicit permission. And should somebody be dying, ease their suffering. Sometimes maybe help them along with it. It's not saying like somebody's dying, quick, spare their life. It's more like somebody's dying, put a knife in their lung or something like that to ease it along.
Yeah.
Something
Okay,
like that.
cool. Then she'll head back to the captain's quarters like she's supposed to.
The last
Oh,
one
sorry.
you can also do is when someone has died, comforting the family.
Gross. Continue.
Wow.
Listen, Erebos, I didn't get into this shit with you to have to be nice to people.
Hey, but
Okay.
Talos is a very specific way of making people like confront reality, and that is its own form of comfort.
True.
Does anybody else have anything they would like to do before entering the captain's quarters and discussing the next parts going on?
No, I think I'm good. I think
Okay.
you want to figure out where we're gonna go next.
Then we go to the captain's quarters where we look at the repairs. Sorry, where we look at the options for next piece of travel. I believe the last time we spoke, the next things on the docket were the Hall of Horns, speaking to Barry about the next Kokiri to find, potential side mission, Vecna, and I believe the only other one up for Snatch was then going to Bladespire to deal with the election. I believe those were the
But
four.
that was like the final thing,
It
right?
it was said that going to Bladespire Cove will be kind of like once you cross this part, you cannot go back thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, taking that out of the equation, the two main things would be the Kokiri and the Hall of Horns. And then, if you want to do the Vecna, you can do the Vecna.
I think we discussed doing that after, as like an epilogue style thing between whatever comes after this and the.
That is very fair. Yeah, we can definitely do that.
So at this
So
point, I think we need to head for the whole.
I think that's fair.
I think that, yeah, because it'll be, I don't want to say quicker, but it'll be like we're going there, that's where we're going, rather than trying to find and track down and learn for where someone else is, right? It'll just be like, we're going here, we're getting this done.
I kind of like the idea of just slamming out these boss fights so that the last thing that we have to do is low-key arrest before we get to Bladespire.
I know it feels like you're jumping from boss fight to boss fight to boss fight to boss fight. It's got a little bit of a Dark Souls-esque feel to it. But just the way you guys have done everybody's character arcs is it's just the only thing you guys have got left to do is your boss fights.
we did all of the questing part and was like, oh, I don't want to finish this just yet. I'll go do this one. Oh, I don't want to finish
we'll
this yet.
turn in all the quests at the very end.
Correct. Yeah, we're gonna go finish up the last bits of each quest because, yeah.
It was like Talus, find out the truth about my family. Okay, my dad's not actually my dad. Cool, I'm going to ignore that for the next 5 months. And then it was like, Jacek, earn great glory. I passed on glory to a kid. Okay, cool, let's look at somebody else for a while.
Yeah.
Leonid, I found my brother. Now I need to find my place in the world. Nah, that can wait.
I can wait. I'll just read a book for like 6 hours straight. Not even 80. It's like 80 hours.
Silas, I'm desperate to find my family. I found one cousin. That'll do.
Good enough. Now I have someone to invite to
We're
gather.
doing important things. Also, the found family's on the boat. Come on. Anyway, yeah.
The boat. The boat.
Yeah, our boat.
It's a ship.
That's a nice boat.
You can fit a boat in a ship, but you can't fit a ship in a boat.
Oh, so it's like squares and rectangles?
I fucking hate you.
I just got you. Where does this cylinder go? That's right, in the square hole.
Square hole.
I will kill all of you.
Where does this arch go? That's right, in
I'll
the
kill
square
you.
hole.
No, it goes in the arch hole. No, stop.
Hey,
Well, anyway.
this one looks like the depiction of a chimera. Where does this one go? That's right, it's the square hole.
I fucking hate you all. My autism will not let me
I've
let
done
this
nothing.
I've done nothing wrong ever.
Ruthie's just here like Ruthie's just here like I'm just vibing.
What I do?
I think that we can go to the Hall of Homes next. It would be the best thing. Kokiri, man, we'll find them. We have to. Me and Talus have to meet with Aquas tomorrow.
What do I have to do now?
We're meeting with that one water god.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're chatting up some gods, trying to find a replacement for Davy Jones after we kick his ass. So, if you will handle the business here, Kip, we will handle the divine dealings with gods, and then we can go to the Hall of Lords.
Works for me.
Okay.
I will try and commune with Satyrus to see where exactly is the Hall of Horns.
It's inside your heart. Just look at it.
Oh, that's
What?
all we needed to do?
I got you.
Kalima! There we go, we're done.
When you've flown as far as your wings will carry you, and your wings can take you no further, you're halfway there.
Yeah, I've circled the globe. I'm really strong and like able to do this. I didn't find it. Still going.
Satyrus is just like, damn, I really didn't think through the mysterious sounding directions to my home.
Here's the deal. I want you to just go into the ocean, just start swimming, and when you can't swim anymore, that's when you're gonna know where you found it.
Can you imagine
I got
Jason-
23 strength, and I am a paladin. I never stop. I just keep going. Shit, dude, I thought he was gonna stop after a few days. Oh, yikes.
Jason just swimming while the ship is like moving slowly inside.
I'm like one of those swimmers that goes across the strait. Just like, alright, just keeps going.
That gives me the fear. People swimming in the open ocean actually makes me go, like, discomfort. Bad discomfort. Gives me major fear. Okay. So with that being decided, we come now to the time it's taking you to get to Kip's Island. Is there anything you guys want to do in that time? Or would you like to just go straight to Kip's Island?
At some point, probably the night of, like, after we kill the dragon, Leonid needs to have a little heart-to-heart with Bahamut. At some point.
Okay.
If we're not gonna do the identify all the magic items and sort through that on, like, the first night, then Leonid will probably talk to Bahamut. So.
Okay. Well,
I don't
nighttime's
think-
not. Nighttime isn't for another few hours. So.
Oh yeah, I guess Kip's Island.
Okay.
Excuse me, that's not.
Kip's
like,
Island
days
works
away.
for me.
But that's not like days away.
No, like 2 hours away.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I was thinking that it was like, oh, we're going on a journey. Yeah, I forgot our ship's due.
Okay. Then in that case, as you arrive at Kip's Island, that familiar little spit of land, Kip is on like a deck chair out on the edge of the water with his feet paddling in the water, and as the ship gets closer, he just stands up and has his hands in his hair, looking at the ship and just like, oh my fucking god, what did you do to her?
We fought the dragons.
Sorry, I was hungry.
Elder Dragon.
Greatwyrm.
I mean,
I told Leonid
Elder
he
worm,
should just
elder
fuck
worm.
it, but he didn't want to.
I don't know. I didn't think we had enough time to build an emotional connection.
I mean,
Kip's
look
like, fuck the ship. Don't fuck the ship.
look at the fucking, like, the enchantments for the different types of movement, they're gone, and the stabilization is all fucking off.
Palace is just gonna jingle a bag of coins at him.
Gems.
Gems, oh yeah, gems.
Can you at least promise to take care of her next time?
No.
I'm not the
It's likely
captain.
that things
Hold
will
on.
get worse.
Jacek is going to come down to Kip, and he says, I always will promise you that we will do everything we can to take care of this vessel. This is the worst that it has taken, and we have done so much with it. There's going to be more, and there's going to be worse.
Just wait till after Davy
We-
Jones.
Alright.
We will always take care of this ship. This is our home. This is our heart. I appreciate everything that you have done for her and what you will continue to do for her. Anything that you need from us to make sure that she is shipshape, you let us know.
Right, I guess I'll get on it.
That's a good lad.
It's gonna be at least the morning before this thing is seaworthy.
Well,
Sounds good.
Beach camp out!
Woohoo! Beach episode!
I will have the crew put on the coffee. I'm gonna bring out it's the bosun, right? That's the
Yep.
guy that handles it. Introduce. I mean, I know they've already met. Like, Kip. Anything you need from the crew, here's your director. And I'm gonna basically tell the bosun that, like, whatever he needs, whatever happens, the crew is gonna listen to him through the bosun, through the two of them.
He'll look to you and go, "You got my word, Captain. I'll make sure they listen to every word that this small fry tells them."
Yeah, I'll listen. Jacek is going to help out with whatever he can in the sense of he is able to lift a lot more than the rest of the people.
Rude. But true.
Those are show muscles, baby. What's that strength? What's that strength score?
True.
What's that strength score?
Really bad.
She's got show muscles, everybody.
She just gets shy.
Jasek, aren't you wearing belts?
Oh.
Are we talking about show muscles?
Performance enhancement drugs?
Anyway,
Performance enhancement jewelry.
I, with my 20 in strength, am not gonna lift a fucking finger. I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
my room.
No, Dallas is like, this is why we paid the crew now, okay? See, I've made them happy. They're gonna go and work on the ship. Genius, you're welcome.
This devil
Really nice.
literally wears Prada. Okay, in that case...
Damn, my fiance called me out. You're supposed to tell me I look pretty.
You look great.
Thank you.
In that case, there are two people I want to speak to. First things first, I do want to speak to... Actually, no. Not two. I'll do the other one later. I do want to speak to Leonid, though. As you guys moor up and everybody gets off, by the time it's done, it has reached night time. Leonid up on the top, the upper deck, on the helm, where the helm is on the ship, staring out at the expanse of ocean. You would see a silhouette of a figure that you recognize. As you can see that Bahamut is on the deck of the ship in his humanoid form. That young monk with the wispy blonde hair, with the 7 canaries flying around him at all times.
I'll go sit next to him.
I've always liked the water.
It's comforting. It's the first place that's felt like home in a while.
Turns and looks at you. You're not like others who have asked for my aid. You're different.
Do tell.
Are you familiar with the idea of zealotry?
Somewhat. Usually, people paint themselves in strange colors and kill in a certain god's name. Maybe that's reductive, I'm sorry.
No, you're absolutely correct. Some believe that beings like myself enjoy that kind of thing. I never have. You're not like that. You did well with the chromatic one. Whether you allow yourself to see that or not is up to you, but I'm here to tell you you did well.
So, was your goal to just take care of a problem that needed to be taken care of? Or was there some kind of lesson I was supposed to learn throughout all of it?
If there was a lesson, what do you think it was?
Gods are incredibly heady, and they will the free will from individuals at the whim because they're pissed off. Not you, Tiamat, but
Well, let's say that there wasn't a lesson, and you learned one anyway. And let's say there was a lesson, regardless of whether that was the lesson intended, that was the lesson you learned. So therefore it doesn't really matter if there was a lesson planned, does it? Because ultimately you learned something.
I read my first book in, I believe it was 8 years, in the last 2 days. Do you know the reason that I stopped reading?
Why?
A little thing called the bookman's blood. It's something where an author writes some confusing bullshit, and then anytime anyone criticizes them, they just say, you don't really understand it. And then they allow the person reading it to feel in their own perspective, and then when they actually do realize something important, they say, yes, that is what I don't know.
You think that's what I'm doing?
Frankly, yes. I would be less upset if the dragon needed to be killed or taken care of, put it, sent me there, and we did it. It's like, okay, task done. Might not have gone an ideal way, but it was taken care of. But if your whole purpose was to, I don't know, frankly, it's confusing that you give me this, I won't say burden, limitation of not killing things. But the first thing you tell me to directly do is kill something. And when I find a way to not kill it, to complete the quest you gave me in the restrictions that you gave me, it doesn't. So I'm just...
But you still did what I told you. Despite my, as you pointed out, rather uncharacteristically swift change to the latter. To go from, if you wish to be a healer, a shield, then you can do no harm. Suddenly I was telling you to kill and you questioned it.
So is your goal to teach me that deities are untrustworthy?
More like we are fickle. And that ultimately, it is up to you. You make your choice. You decide if you wish to be a killer or a guardian. And you chose.
Don't know if I'll make the same choice next time. I risked everyone's life to see if that dragon would change. And he did, shockingly. I won't give the same option to Kesselits. Not at the risk of my friend's life. Taelis almost died today. I don't know if that's worth giving someone who has proven himself to be not worthy of a second chance.
So you have revisited a thought you have held for some time, based on new information gathered.
Yes.
So you have learned a lesson.
I understand this is really not in the wheelhouse of deities. Your whole thing is mysticism. Yes, I have learned a lesson, and I admit that, and I think it was one that needed to be learned. But tell me honestly, was that your plan, or was it a happy little accident?
It was a happy little accident.
So you just put me in the bind where you told me two directions. One, neither could really be completed, and you just hoped that that I would learn something from that, which I did. That's what these do. Just
both things can be correct. Despite the fact that I did not intend for you to learn a lesson, that does not mean I didn't take advantage of a situation at a moment that presented itself. I sent you there because something had to be done about this potential dragon sight. It just happened to be a point where a lesson could be taught. So I took advantage of that situation.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pretend that I understand that fully. And follow up with the lesson I learned is that sometimes, apparently, I'm the one that needs to make the choices, relying on the DP. And that sometimes the right answer might be to kill something. How does that work with our little bargain? We get to Kesselies, and by some miracle, I'm the one who finishes and all that stuff. The heck. But let's just say it doesn't. Magic power's gone?
I no longer hold you to that. You understand that life is not as simple as death or alive. Sometimes someone who should be dead deserves a second chance. Sometimes someone who is currently alive does not deserve to be so. You've learned that.
You know, I always avoided deities because I was worried I was doing it wrong. It's kind of a, if I just push this away, then I don't have to deal with it. And then I kind of got excited because I was like, okay, maybe, like, someone else has answers that they can give me. And then we've kind of reached back to where we started, where you're basically saying, give it your best shot, make choices as you will. Deities are fickle just like mortals, they just have more of an ability to fuck with people than the average mortal. Is that correct?
Would you rather we just waved our fingers and solved all of your issues for you?
No, because some of you, your idea of solving issues would be subjugation. So, probably not.
So therefore it's prudent that we allow mortals the choice. Learn to be better. Or don't.
See the value in that. I just don't like it. And I'm sorry. Probably not being as respectful as I should be, but...
You have no need to apologise. I've come to... And this almost seems very shallow to do this now, given what we've just discussed. But I've come to reward your efforts. If you'll accept it.
And I've definitely been petty in the past, but given what we're facing, I'm not going to turn down the boon of the god just because I don't fully understand their motives. Assuming it doesn't come with... Well, let me know if there are any catches, and I will answer accordingly.
No catches. So, can I offer you a reward for your...
Sure.
They'll place their hand onto your chest. And the undergarment, not like your coat that Leonid has, not that, but the undergarment is replaced with a shirt made of fine interlinking chains. With a hooked in white, almost like toga-esque hanging drape over the front of it, with the silver effigy of a draconic head. There is a level of radiance coming off it as you exude 10%, 10 feet of dim light. Sorry, 10 feet of bright light and then a further 10 feet of dim light while wearing this. And they will say, Bahamut will look at it and say, many of my champions have worn this. I would like you to be the next one to do so. Or don't. That's your choice as well.
You know, I might have to figure out how to work this into the pirate fashion. Toga and Captain's coat are a little bit clashing, but I think I can make it work.
Okay.
Before Bahamut goes, I'm gonna... Now, hopefully this isn't you giving me an inch and I'm asking for a mile. I do have a little curse that's been sticking around for a while. And, you know, a deity could remove it, and I was just wondering if, like, you had the ability to get rid of that for me by chance.
What is it you would like me to do about it?
Preferably, I would like to not be, like, one step closer to death's door every time a spell happens around me. I'm talking about the -2 saving throw debuff that came from the deck of many things.
Ah, right.
I think, if I remember correctly, the definition said, like, a remove curse wouldn't get rid of it. It was only, like, divine
Like a wish
intervention
or something?
yeah, wish, divine
Yeah.
intervention, or a fate card, I think, was the three things.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
They have a look at your aura and then they will say, I can remove it for you if you wish. But I would expect something in return.
What would that be?
Whatever you think is fair.
I have an idea. Can't do it now, but I can possibly do it later. So how about we put a pin in it? If I'm able to pull it off, we'll call it square.
I will trust you. I think that sounds fair. I'm proud of the choice you made today. It was a good choice. Not many would offer mercy when an enemy is at their feet. You did.
I'm glad that it worked out the way it did this time, and I will be intentional to decide if it's the right thing next time. I'm assuming it's somewhat situational.
You are an interesting person to have on the payroll, so to speak.
On the payroll?
So curious to see what that payroll looks like.
Are you not enjoying the abilities I've given you?
No, I just meant, like, to see a full list of everybody that Bahamut has granted powers to. Like, would be a fascinating read.
None who bring quite as much entertainment as you do.
I'm gonna kind of gesture at my mandolin. Well, at the end of the day, that is my job. Thank you.
Thank you. My faith in mortals has been restored slightly this night.
My bafflement at deities has only increased.
Then you are a wiser man than many scholars. I'll see you soon, Leonid. Do take care.
You as well.
And he will dissipate from that, leaving behind the fine chain vest, the fine chain shirt that has been left behind for you. I've sent you the details of that chain shirt, also known as the Hymn of the Platinum Chorus. Wait, hold on. The Aegis of the Platinum Chorus.
Okay, let's check this out.
You will have it in its awakened state.
Okay.
So in its awakened state, it is a +2 to armor, to your AC. You gain resistance to lightning damage and radiant damage. You can speed read and write Draconic, unless you can already do that. When a creature gains one of your bardic inspiration die, that creature also gains temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier. As a bonus action, you can invoke the armor's harmony, and for 1 minute you emit a soft coral aura in a 30-foot radius. While the aura is active, you and friendly creatures in the aura gain a +1 bonus to saving throws, and when a creature uses one of your bardic inspiration die, it can move up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks. Once you use this property, you cannot do so again until you finish a long rest. You also gain the ability Voice of Bahamut. When a creature rolls one of your bardic inspiration dice, it can choose one of the following benefits in addition to the normal effect. The creature deals equal radiant damage to the number rolled on the next attack if it hits with that it hits with before the end of its next turn. If the die was used on an ability check or saving throw, the creature regains hit points equal to the number rolled. You'll also gain a breath weapon, as you can now exhale divine draconic energy in a 30-foot cone. Creatures in the area must make a dexterity saving throw against your spell save DC, or they'll take 66 damage. On a failed save, or half as much as a successful one, the damage will be half fire and half radiant.
Yeah. Also, apparently I can heal people in that cone as well.
Yes, anybody choose any number of creatures in the cone to be unaffected by the damage. Instead, it's not technically healing, they gain temporary hit points.
That's pretty radical.
But at this point, Bahamut will turn into a small white canary, and him and the 7 yellow canaries will take off flying into the night air.
Leonid will just kind of sit there, swinging his legs for a minute, and say, I think I'm going to go drink now. And go find the group to hang out, identify some magic items, and drink.
Okay. Does the rest of the party have anything they would like to do? No? No?
No, Jasek, like I said, would still want to like prepare for, like the Hall of Horns. So
But you want to have a conversation with Satyrus, don't you?
I would try to commune to more or less just figure out where the Hall of Horns is with Satyrus. Where is he going?
We are at our or verging into 5 minutes away from our time, so I don't.
We can
I
do
do.
that
I
next
do
time,
want to do
yeah.
the conversation. I want to open with that next session because I don't want to rush it.
Yeah, works for me.
I definitely want to give that the time it deserves, and as this is the conversation with Satyrus before you go to the Hall of Horns, I think there's going to be quite a bit of that, and I want that to have as much attention as it deserves. So I don't want to just do a quick 5 minutes and then we, fuck off. So this would be anything that you guys want to do before we wrap the session is what I'm asking here. No? No? Okay. Then with Bahamut departing and Leonid being left with the idea that maybe it's worth it, maybe it's not. and with the party waiting for their ship to be repaired from the massive damage it's been dealt, we're going to leave it there. I am going to give a cutscene though, because I want to. On an island very much like this one, there is a temple. This temple is large. It takes up most of the island. At the front entrance of it, a wide open dragon skull, split at the lower jaw in order to make a walkway up to these large doors. The sound of a horn blowing in the distance. And from inside this temple, light starts to pour out as braziers light. And the doors swing open after illuminating with an effigy of ram horns. The Hall of Horns prepares for its next attendant. That is where we will leave today's session. Very well done to every single one of you. I hope you've enjoyed that dragon encounter, and I hope that
absolutely.
I hope that the annoyance of keeping you guys all split up was not, too annoying. I did want it to be a bit of an annoying, but I hope it wasn't too much.
You got it.
I think it's a fun, neat mechanic to kind of like change the, okay, two of us rush in, bum fight them, and the other just kind of like stick together. We work well with my aura and other abilities, so I think it's a good job. Yeah, fun. I'm
very glad you enjoyed it. I'm just going to be very, very quick about it. I'm going to be very blatant, very blunt. I think it was I've been sitting for the past 10 minutes thinking about MVP for today's session, and everybody could get it. Everybody could. I am going to say pipping the ace is going to be Dan with Leonid, and the thing that's going to tip the ace from me is the absolute blindside of casting power word heal on a fucking Greatwyrm and thinking in for a penny, in for a pound. So big gamble. Because if that persuasion check had been bad, I was very scared as to what would come. But yeah, that's gonna be where I put my vote. Is going to be for Dan to get it for Leonid. With that, I'm going to move right on to. I'll move right on to Dan. Dan, MVP.
It's got to go to Talus. Seeing, facing death, like 25 deaths, and being on the third time and seeing how that may have impacted her is definitely very entertaining. I enjoyed that.
Okay, so we've got one for Dan and one for Ruthie. Charlie?
I'm very torn because I very much like the narrative idea of Talus being like, or Ruthie being like, Talus has faced death so many times that I want this to be organic at this point. Like, I want it to be harder for her to keep coming back, as a humbling angel. Like, I think that's really fantastic character work. Dan also did really incredible in the session that I had beginning to explore some deep philosophical ideas of D&D. I don't know. I'm gonna give it to Ruthie. Because I really, really enjoyed all of that. I really thought it was a spectacular bit of art.
Okay. So we got 1 for Dan, 2 for Ruthie. Ruthie, who are you giving it to?
A, to make Gil's job harder, but also B, the thing I've been thinking since the beginning of like going to the MVPs is I'm gonna give it to Bram for being able to, on the spot, just like pull some shit out of your ass when I said, do not let her come back that easy. Work for it. And I thought it was so well done, and like the fact of Tiamat fucking intervening and saying, nah bitch, but also along with that, the gods of death just like barreled down on Talus. I thought it was really well done. I really appreciated it. It was scary as shit knowing it could go either way, but also as a player being able to accept my own character's death if that was the case, and knowing that you would handle it in the best way possible, whichever way it went. So my vote goes to Bran.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that, and I'm glad that that moment was what you wanted. So it's good to hear that. So it goes now to Gil. Gil could either make this a draw or it could make it a landslide. So Gil, it comes to yourself. So far I've got 1 for Dan, 1 for me, and 2 for Ruth.
I had already picked mine once we started with this, when you brought up so I had already thought of mine. And I would love to be a much more chaotic person to be able to do this, but I think I have to go with the landslide, because messaging you, talking to you about like, hey, I want this to be fair with the fates, put a little bit on like Charlie and I to be like, wait, what the fuck? Like, we're healing. Obviously, there's something going on. Putting yourself out there with the character. I mean, it's Talus. You're just going to try and kill yourself, but also not, because you're not supposed to. I felt that was well done. I wanted to give it to Dan right away for the surprise motherfucker with the heal and the nice roll, but I think the like metagamey, the secret, like, hey, there's this message. I want to like play this character. I want this to come through. You building that experience was really nice. So I'm going with Ruthie, my wife.
My wife.
Again, not because she's my wife, just like
I'm
because
going
everything
with
else
Ruthie,
I said.
who also happens to be my wife.
Correct.
Fantastic. Well, Ruthie, you're our MVP for today, so you get a free portrait roll. Remember, if you've already got one, you can't have 2. You have to pick to keep the one you've already got or swap to the other one.
Okay.
But that portent roll can be used for any D20 roll. It doesn't have to be yours. It can be yours and enemies, mines, any of your party members. And with that will be the end of our session. Thanks for coming to see us today, folks. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, you should check out the other sessions that we have on the many days that we have them. My brain is tired, therefore I'm not going to list them all, because I'll probably get them wrong. What I am going to say is, you can check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quest. You can check out my stuff at Oops All Brands. I'm also going to be putting more stuff up on my Start Playing, which you can find on any of my social medias in that little linky thing with bios and stuff and all that jazz. And if you want to run a game where this kind of chaotic shit happens, I can run that for you. And what happens is I do that and you give me monetary value.
That's how the world works.
That's how that works. So yeah, you can do that. I'm also going to be at UK Games Expo, and I'm going to be at PAX Unplugged this year. If America decides to let me back into the country, because my visa runs out in August. Other than that, I've got nothing else to say, so I'm going to pass over to my players and let them plug themselves. As our MVP, Ruthie, do you have anything you would like to say to the lovely folks?
Here on Fridays. Watch it, Brand's other streams.
Short and sweet.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that, Ruthie. Gil, anything you'd like to say to the folks?
Yeah, short and sweet. Check out Loaded Dice Adventures on Monday. Loaded Dice Adventures, all one word. Monday is 7:30 p.m. CST. We've been starting a little late because of spring stuff, but usually 7:30. Really fun, energetic group. You can find us on Twitch.
Great and amazing group. Definitely worth a watch. Campaign is absolutely phenomenal. Do go and see it. Thanks very much for that, Gil. To our Dragon Slayer of the day, Dan. Anything that you would like to...
Dragon Slayer and Razor.
I just gotta add fucking to it and then I'm just kidding. That was a joke about sleeping with dragons. I feel like that one didn't really land. I'm gonna pass that. I'm sorry, guys. Yes, the Academy. Sundays. Most Sundays. Currently, I'm sorry. I have screens here. Anyway, I feel like I'm just a hot mess in this session. Yes, the Academy on Sunday nights. We have a lovely Magic Academy that brings built for us. We get to see Charlie and me and 2 other lovely players all deal with going to school and saving the world. Grand old time.
It really is a grand old time, and they really are saving the world, and also being very awkward at trying not to make this a dating sim, but definitely making it a dating sim. Thank you very much for that little plug there, Dan. Last and most certainly not least, Charlie.
Yeah, like Dan said, welcome to the Academy, everyone's favorite college dating sim with magic involved. It's really spectacular. We are at present, we've just picked our colleges, just kind of like houses, as a comparison. And it's just based on your approach to how you view magic, but it's been really fun. And we're going to see how that impacts their, arcs going forward narratively. But yeah, it's great fun. So please come check that out on Sundays. That's all I've got.
Fantastic. Thank you very much for that there, Charlie. Well, with that being it from my players and that being it from me, well, I think that's it from us. Thanks very much for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your DM of Doom, Oops, All Brands, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch and YouTube. With me today we have had the fantastic cast of Ruthless Rogue, Big Gilly Styles, Charlie 182.0, and Just Dan. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Dragons should definitely not be brought back from the dead when your party has got nothing left to fight them with.
Really stupid.
Unless Bahamut says so, because, gods are fickle like that. And also, do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good